and welcome to House Rolls. We are just coming back from our Christmas kind of New Year's break, and we are really excited to be doing this session with you guys. We're kind of doing a little bit of theme here, a little bit of Wednesday vibes going on. I'm doing more of an Enid take on it, personally, but...
It's just so life-affirming for you.
Yes, it really is. You know, I have to live with the pink and the cream. So, with that, we have a little bit of a recap coming your way. So, after the party was sufficiently separated, imprisoned, and isolated by magic, the ruling figures of Camelot City came under attack, with some security measures being taken against the party, who had become a registered threat in the Queen's eyes. A covert rebellion within the castle acted. Reconnecting with Gwendolyn, August eventually returned with her to the castle to accomplish a few things that the Queen had reached out to her old schoolmate for. Along with that...
With is a strong word.
Fair.
I did try to keep away from her.
She was relentlessly tagging along. But one thing led to another, and in the midst of this sort of chaotic coup going on, Dorian, August, and Gwendolyn sought out the talismans, which rooted Mavis Reed's magic within the walls. Eventually convincing the Queen of the danger, you guys were somewhat convinced to be free, and Lucian, Meredith, and Eleanor eventually fought their way through the halls and up into the tallest tower, saving the unarmored Queen from a relentless attack on kind of defective guards. In the last few moments of last session, Eleonora had fallen dead, only to be resurrected by August, I believe. And Meredith had just finished with a killing blow on the last defective guard attacking the Queen. Meredith and the Queen are in the Queen's chambers alone. And August, Lucian, and Eleonora are with most of the other party members, kind of recovering, entering a state. The castle is no longer full of conflict, as at least in the immediate areas, there are no guards attacking, trying to overthrow the Queen. There does seem to be some commotion maybe in the courtyard outside that you can hear, the clashing of a few swords. But I would say overall, you all get the feeling that the majority of the conflict has been averted. Sorta, kinda. So I think we'll go first to Meredith. Do you remember what your killing blow was like?
I think I stabbed someone in the neck.
Yeah, I think there was
no.
Didn't you
I
cleave
went
downwards?
through.
Oh.
I went through someone's chest, their armor.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, just punched a hole into someone's chest. I think I squeezed their heart.
Yes. Yes, you can...
Mortal Kombat style.
Oh, absolutely. The blood kind of dripping off of your thorny fingers. Your archfey self looks at the Queen, basically in a nightgown, with dual-wielding swords.
Are you alright?
I am fine. And she kind of leans down to one of the guards. How could this have happened?
I told you before. Mavis Reed.
So you mean to say these guards were arcanely enchanted to attack, not of their own free will?
I kind of kick over the body. The last one, I believe he had the same mark, the same tattoo of the same people that worked for her. And I kind of like bend his neck without touching the metal at a very awkward position to show her. I don't think all the gods had this. This specifically. This is specifically hers mark.
And this mark is telltale of who is enchanted versus who is defective.
Yes. These vermin actually work for her.
Very well. Then there's much to do. Much investigation to be made. He kind of gets up and goes over to her closet and puts on kind of some simple clothing just to have more than a nightgown on. Looks out. There's much work to be done. We need to see if these talismans, we need to take a head count of the remaining guards.
The talismans are actually being worked on at the moment.
She gets a little bit, she takes a sigh, but then immediately kind of goes on guard again and approaches you. Who is working on this talisman job?
Gwendolyn. Dorian. And oh god, I forgot Lynn's August. That's her name. I was like Toward, and I was like Toward's not here no more. And August.
So we have two of your own working on it. Gwendolyn I hardly know anything about, but she has a good reputation. I will, I will relax a hold on that. I will need to go make rounds around the castle. Would you come with?
Of course.
She begins to walk towards the exit, opens the door, and kind of begins going down the stairs, beckoning you forward. As the two of you travel down the stairway, you eventually run into August and Lucian and Elenara. There's a kind of black and gold glow that kind of seeps out from around the corner, and you hear a gasp from Elenara's voice, and you turn the corner and see that she is being held by Lucian. August, the magic receding back into her body.
I didn't know you could do magic.
You know, there's a lot of things you don't know about the new me that I also don't know.
Shakes head. I'm very much focused on Elenora right now. You okay?
Yes. And she looks over to August and kind of weakly puts a hand on your forearm. Thank you.
Oh, it's fine. We would have been really, fucked if you died. So.
I will not forget this. I owe you a debt.
You know, I feel like it's probably good to have your sister-in-law, possible future, in your debt, so I'll take it.
She smiles and chuckles a little bit. Meredith, as you turn around the corner, Queen Camilio rushes to Eleanor's side, less in like the motherly comforting kind of way, and more of like the, wounded soldier on the battlefield kind of way. Begins to check her wounds.
Is she wearing the clothes she was wearing? Well, obviously she's changed clothes.
Mm-hmm.
But are these the same clothes? Well, they wouldn't be, but the queen that talked to me in my force field bubble, what was she wearing?
I'm trying to remember exactly when the force field bubble.
Right, because I was in the basement and I had like a shield around me and salt and stuff. There.
When we
And
were
then
in prison.
Eleonora got all sad.
Oh!
And then she put herself in a magical prison.
Oh, the body double.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this queen or body double?
This is queen.
This is queen, but
no makeup.
Was a person who talked to me and condemned me, body double or queen?
I thought that was Queen because she talked to me.
Mm-hmm. So I would say technically you don't. I don't think you would know.
The thing is,
for
because she's
sure.
not wearing the same clothes.
She's not wearing the
So,
same clothes.
I'm very confused who it actually is with the coup. So.
Yeah.
This
is the queen. She's wearing like leather breeches and like a work shirt. Like this is like by far and above the most dressed down you've ever seen the queen, and like it is no frills. It is just her face, no makeup.
So she goes to Eleonora, right?
She goes down to Eleonora and begins to kind of check.
I'm gonna pause. Nope. I need you to confirm who you are first.
I want you to make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
It's not a super high DC. It's it's a little testy, but it's
10. Jeez.
First roll of the night.
Ugh. First roll of the year.
Oh, it is first roll of the year.
That sucks that it's a 5.
Hey. Great direction.
Yeah.
What a tone setter. She looks to you, Lucian. I will not claim to like it, but I will pass your whatever test so long as you pass mine.
Fine.
What is your question you want to ask me?
Were you the one in the dungeon who spoke with me?
No.
A hard question.
Right. Then... How many I got yeah. How many royal guards were in the room when I spoke to you privately about my condition?
DM calling it, saying 3.
It was 4, but okay.
4.
Very well.
She looks down at her daughter, kind of tracing the wounds, doing a bit of kind of a check over the body, noting that there is a degree of regularity to it. And Eleanor kind of looks up and tells her not to worry, and there's a brief interaction they have. She nods.
And your question?
What? She doesn't talk to you. She looks to Elenara and goes, "Is this the true Lucian?" And she nods.
Cool. I mean, we're not kind of on the best of terms right now, so this is probably as good as it's gonna go.
Nah. You bit her daughter.
Yeah,
So-
and then we hit it, and then we did the do in her
And
bedroom,
then
and then the
you were covered in
rebellion happened.
blood.
So,
You got arrested.
mm,
Not
So-
mommy's favorite right now.
I'm not mommy's favorite. I was, but now I'm not.
You guys are in
I'm
the
not
stairway.
either.
You guys are in the stairway. Is there anything else you wish to discuss here in this moment before they start kind of carrying off Elenara to a place to recover, things like that? More mundane tasks.
I'm just watching the queen.
Okay.
Do we know that we've got everyone who's trying to kill you?
No. We're going to
Have we
to deal with that.
secured the perimeter?
Upstairs, everyone's dead.
Yeah, but I mean, have we found all the little magic baubles?
I believe, and you might be able to correct me. I believe Gwendolyn and Dorian went off to continue looking for those. Unless
I
you
think you
think
got-
they-
Yeah. I think that's
Got
what happened
most
last,
of
like at the
them,
end.
but they're doing a final check, I think.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I do want you guys to, or two of you rather, to roll checks for them. I'll add the modifiers.
Who? What? Who?
Checks for Gwendolyn and Dorian as they search out the castle, but I want two of you to make these rolls.
Who wants to roll for Gwendolyn? We both got a relationship now.
But it's August should probably roll for her best friend.
She's not my best friend. She was a terrible roommate.
Yeah.
She ate my cake.
Oh, you.
Oh. Oh, the good way? Or
No,
No.
like
bad.
sick.
Bad.
That's what that
No.
cake
That's
stealing
not-
bitch gets.
You go to jail.
High five!
I'm
I'm
in
high
jail
fiving
now.
you, Ciara.
Stop biting me. Your Majesty, I am more than willing to return to custody once Elenara has recovered.
I just shoot Lucian a look. Like, why would you say that?
Because I'm
No,
pissed
no,
off.
he doesn't. He doesn't.
I do not think that will be necessary. Once we have secured the castle in its entirety, we'll have a further conversation. I am echoing somewhere.
It might be me.
Okay.
It might be me this time. Let me see.
It is you. You're lighting up.
Like the 4th of July.
Sad. It lasted a while. Alright, well, let's get my daughter somewhere more comfortable.
And everyone we're going to encounter from here on out is to be trusted.
We don't know. We will have to
Yes.
make that judgment in the moment, but I suggest we stay together as a group. We are far more threatening in numbers than alone. Agreed? She looks at all of you. I can see no one is going to take the first step. Okay. She...
Wait, what she wanted?
What did she want? Sorry. We're like, awkward silence.
Wait,
What's
what did
going
you
on?
want?
Hold on.
I'm
What did you want,
sorry.
Cal? I'm sorry.
She is just saying, let's go ahead, like, let's move to somewhere and at least hole up in a room where we can, you know, Eleanor can lay down and kind of recover.
All right.
You know,
I will
find it.
carry.
You guys are in a stairway. You know, like
Yep.
5 to 7 feet wide. Yeah.
I
Well,
will carry
I know
my beautiful
Lucian
bride to
doesn't have
be.
armor, right?
Say that again.
Lucian is not wearing armor right now, right?
Nope. I am wearing prison
I guess I
rags.
walk first.
Yep.
I guess I'll walk then because you're not wearing armor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wearing prison rags that
Look at
barely,
some clothesline.
you know. No, because I was naked when I got arrested. So, you know, they just threw me in like prison rags.
With that, I think it's safe to say we'll take you to your to Eleonora's / we'll take. You guys decide what's going on. Your stuff is supposedly still in your room, Lucian. So, let's say
My stuff that was in Eleanor's. So we're going to Eleanor's room where my clothes were.
I think your stuff would have been in your. No, they would have been in her.
We
room
went
again.
to her
Yeah,
room.
That's right. Yep.
Because I didn't undress in my room and then run across the castle.
Yeah, I know. Streaking, not quite Lucian's style.
Yet. I don't know. We can figure out what happens
Okay,
later on.
moving on.
Anyway.
So I think that's probably go to you guys make your way to Eleanor's room, which is not too far from where the tower exits. You guys make your way in. There's a number of tables, things you can set down, chairs you can sit in. You guys get Eleanor propped up and laying down in bed. What would you like to do?
Comfort her.
I'm gonna roll me some hit dice.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Lucian very judgmentally.
What do you want?
Well, now it has been made clear to me that you had sex with Eleonora.
Oh, yeah, because my clothes are here. Right.
Yeah. I
Anyway,
wasn't
we
there
get
this
in there.
morning.
We'll get in there, and I was like, excuse me, I'm going to go change, and I'm going to, like, try to, like, not noticeable gesture, avoiding eye contact with Queen, to pick up my clothes and go into the changing room that I assume she has, because she's a princess. So,
there's kind
Is
of like
there
there's
hall in here? Me and the Queen are gonna need it.
there's the
probably brought
there's like
some.
one of those like folding there's like folding curtains, if you will. So not
Yep.
like a fully closed off room, but there is a private-ish space.
Yeah, as I pick up my clothes, I'll side-eye August. Yeah, okay, I thought so.
The Queen, as
Lean
you
over to a table where it's like there's like a half drank like wine glass, and I down that, and then I take the 2 wine glasses and I pour some wine for the Queen and me, and I hand a glass to her.
yeah, you
She's gonna need it.
we just need to give you a spell that is summon wine. That's really what we that's what we need to do for August.
She just needs an endless decanter. She'll buy one at the next shop. It's fine. Or loot one from. I don't know if
Have
Ralph would have
any
one.
money. I was not
died.
married with anything that I had. They were all left at that hotel room that Mistress Vale let me crash in. I'm sure it's long gone.
So, yeah. You grab the wine, you pour the glasses. The Queen looks over at the curtain and just like looks like watches you narrowed-eyed, Lucian, as you go behind it. And as you hand the wine over to her, she looks slightly, just grabs it without saying a word.
It's a exchange.
A lot of awkward.
She takes a long sip.
We're awkward while Lucian's changing and Eleanor's on the bed and we're drinking. And
Meredith
Turns
is
to
just
me,
by the door.
I need a cigarette.
Meredith is just standing by the door, and she will send a message, the connection to Dorian.
Okay.
Dorian, how is everything going?
We're still looking around. There's a lot. There's a lot going on. We've dodged a few scuffles here and there. But largely okay. We've collected about 6 so far. Would any of you be able to help? This castle is absolutely massive.
If she mentions that out loud, I would volunteer.
Meredith does look, because she's not leaving the queen.
Do it. I can sense them anyways. Bye. And I get out of that room.
Be careful.
I never am. Don't waste your breath.
You get out of the door. You get out of the door, and you realize that you have no information on where they are in the castle.
Oh, I don't care. I just wanted out of that room.
Okay.
Besides, I've got the magic sensiness. I'll run into somebody eventually.
Okay. So yeah, give me we'll just say Speed has this. You do eventually find them. And since you're on the search, there is a cumulative DC that needs to be reached between any who are looking. Lucian, I assume you're staying with Eleonora.
Yep.
Okay. So I need you to pick. I think we said last time it was almost like an Arcana check for you, or like a perception or investigation, your choice. And then can I get 2 D20 roll from Lucian and Meredith each? And we'll sub these in with Dorian and Gwendolyn's searching.
That's a 10 for Gwendolyn.
13.
Oh, am I rolling for
Dorian? Yep.
18. Whatever pluses
Better.
he gets.
Oh, excuse me. Okay. 18, 20. All right. So we're looking at... You guys go around, and you find 15 total talismans around the castle in various different places. You do notice, especially since, you know, it is a proximity-based thing, that there is a buzzing, that is an unavoidable buzzing and, like, power just kind of concussing around you. What would you like to do, August?
I mean, other than finding them?
Yeah.
So do we think we found them all?
I would say, I mean, you guys have done as thorough of a job as you think you are capable of. I mean, you guys have spent probably around, I mean, this is probably reaching around 3 hours searching the castle.
Oh. Well, I would assume that Gwendolyn is taking care of them in batches like she was before. Because she only has so many spells or whatever. And once we're done, we'll report back.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys burning a few of them. It does create this residual magic in the air, which almost feels like gnats, like attacking you. You know, like not something serious, but there is a magical energy that is lashing out at you and attacking you that you never would have been attuned to before your death, but now you're like fully realizing it. So that's just kind of going on in the background for you so that you know. And as you finish up, you make your way back to the room. Meredith and Lucian, you guys spend the time kind of recovering, taking your short rest over the 1 hour. The queen ends up drinking another glass of wine. And is there anything you guys want to address, talk about, roleplay through that encounter?
Meredith is probably not saying much. She's a little bitter for being put in a cage made of iron. So she's a little bitter about that. I think she'll just probably take another like short rest just to recuperate. And she's just keeping an eye, kind of like a listen out to see if anyone's coming near the door. Kind of just playing lookout.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me a perception check as you're just kind of playing lookout.
Oh, new year, guys. 13.
Ooh. As you're kind of looking around, you do note that the courtyard sounds do quiet down. There looks to be a number of guards kind of in looking out the window, looking in the hallway, glancing into the entrance hall maybe a little bit. You do notice that there have been a number of guards that have created a degree of like just kind of community with each other. One of them actually does have the mark.
They do.
One of them does. That you notice. But past that, they seem to be just recovering, very much similar to you guys.
Okay, I will definitely mention that to the queen.
Okay.
Point that one specific guard out. And I will catch Lucian up on that as well. Definitely let him know about those with the marks or Mavis's read. And I guess during that other hour, I'll just roll another hit die.
All right, cool. Lucian.
So how long do you think it'll take to recover from this madness?
Are you talking to Eleanor or the queen?
The queen.
Okay.
Let Eleanor sleep.
She looks over to you. Well, if I had my way, one night, but I don't think that is going to happen. We'll have to take assessment of how many gods we have lost in this fight. I will have to find, recompose my royal guard, my most intimate group of trusted defenders. I will have to hire someone to assess the magic done within the castle. It doesn't look like there's been much damage to the property itself. We'll need to rebuild our arcane defenses to account for things like this in the future. But that is all. It's going to take probably a few days. At least 3.
And the political mission you had assigned for myself.
I think given the circumstances, I would request you postpone your departure.
I'm sure that will be fine. I'll think right to Meredith, because you have a deadline, I think.
I sure do. Meredith, as she kind of just stares at you. I do have to be in Lair Strong.
I know
We'll
we
see
have
how
to.
everything goes. How long does it usually take to get there?
Let me see here. I need to check. Let me check my map here real quick.
Because we spent one day, so now it's the 27th. It's his 27th day, correct?
Yes.
Ugh, so that's 3 days. We
We
had to
got.
be there in 3
We
days.
have to be there in 3 days. I thought we were leaving at the end of the week. I didn't know we had to leave so soon. Okay.
I have to be there. Yeah, I have to be there on the 30th day.
So it's about 70 miles. So yeah, we're looking at about, typically D&D says you travel at about 10 miles a day, not rushed.
Guess we're getting horses.
So you guys do have a flying
Shit.
ship friend that you could check in
yeah.
with and try to leverage that, which would literally turn the trip into less than a day.
Okay, Friday.
So
I think to Lucian. Well, if we get on the ship, it should be. We can stay at least for 2 days. Get everything together. But that depends.
We'll have to talk to the ship captain.
That and it really depends on if I even want to go now.
I think it's important that you go. From my understanding of what you've said.
Are we talking about the same thing?
Is this invitation really based off of want, or you kind of have to go?
I don't have to do shit, but it would look. It's like telling them a fuck you to both of them if I don't go, which may cause a little problems.
Considering you only want to do that to one of them?
I have to talk to other people first. Something's been bugging me.
2 days then.
2 days.
Right.
And I will speak to Camillo. Is it Camillo or Camillo?
Camilio.
Camillo.
Yes.
Your Highness. Maybe we can speed things up. Maybe not 3 days per se, if you can do. Well, you just did say you had to take stock of who's dead, correct?
Yes, that is among the tasks to be done. Perhaps if you all, I don't know what of your abilities would allow an expedited process, but provided everyone can help in a way that is exceptionally meaningful, I don't see why we couldn't have you leave sooner.
What is your plans with the traders?
I fear that Mavis Reed would be anticipating their beheading. I'm afraid she has left some kind of magic that might be a sort of backfire if we are to
Mm.
deal with them swiftly and deftly. Um, so I've been debating on banishment. Sending them out into the sea where maybe the pirates will take care of them.
And those with the mark.
If the mark is indicative of enchantment, then we will have to run a full investigation on how these marks were obtained, who the origin comes from. I mean, marks like what you've mentioned and pointed out are administered typically by touch. So we would need to find who is casting or utilizing their magic in such a way.
I'm thinking back. The people who had the mark, was it the same mark, the ones that had attacked my home before?
Yes.
Thinking back, did they seem like they were enchanted, or were they more like this is kind of just their mark of being like a uniform?
Make a what check do you want to make, actually? I would say you could make a history if you're just looking at like behaviorally. I would say Arcana if you want to recall any sort of arcane significance to the mark.
Yeah. I'm going to do Arcana because history does not, I don't have nothing in histories. We're just going to do Arcana.
Okay.
Oh my God. This is an 8.
8.
It's New Year's, guys.
Woo!
I just want to kill them all at this point.
It's real hard. It's real hard to tell. I mean, like, that was such an emotionally charged situation anyways. And even, yeah. I would say recalling it and even looking at it, it's hard to ascertain any direct arcane thing.
You know what? Meredith, knowing Meredith and how she feels about the whole situation, she will just say, I didn't feel any arcane too much when I ripped out his heart earlier. You could only do a mass execution of them. And I would easily help you with that.
I could also speed up your investigation for those who are marked. However, it would need to be done privately with one individual, and they would need to be silenced afterwards.
It sounds like a procedure for us to talk further on. Meredith, did you say you would have no problem rooting out all the ones with marks?
Yes, with those whip marks, I don't mind.
So you're sorry, DM perspective. You are offering to just kill off all the people with marks or all the people without marks?
With marks.
Okay.
Just straight up butchering.
I think I would like to know more about the marks first, as if they would likely be the ones to hold magic that might be volatile. But I will call upon your needs if swift deaths are needed.
We could investigate that right now if you like.
I'll bring in the one that I saw.
And I could tell you everything he knows.
It's torture to be involved.
No.
Oh.
Though I am versed.
You do see Meredith kind of like disappointed when you say
No, I'm not gonna torture the guy in my bride-to-be's bedroom with her
He's
recovering
sleeping.
on the bed next to the queen who is, mother-in-law?
Almost.
Oh right, I know. We'll go behind the little foldy
Yeah,
dresser
look behind the
thing.
little
They'll
curtains.
never notice.
And blood on the curtains. No one
Ignore
knows.
the screaming.
That's what the silence spell is for.
Exactly.
Yeah, but then you can't talk. Anyway.
Can you read lips? um. So,
In a few languages, actually.
she looks to you and goes, "Very well. If you can start on that investigation, I will do what I can to help embolden the safety here."
Okay. You saw one who has a mark.
I will point the one out.
Right. I will give my princess.
Maybe you should put on
a...
clothes. Like, did you get your armor on?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm not wearing armor. I'm wearing the announcement clothes that I was wearing last time. I think actually there was a breastplate, so yeah, I guess I am wearing armor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Party on.
All right, cool. I'll give Eleonora just like a gentle hand kiss. Like, I'll be back soon.
She leans towards you a little bit, says, "Don't be long."
All right. Let's go traumatize someone. Walk out to the
Alright.
man with Mark.
You make your way over. August, you're kind of making your way back just as this all is transpiring. So the three of you do reunite.
Can I make a stopover for some armor on the way back?
Yes. I would say. I guess they did give you guys the armory to go through. So yeah.
I did, and I was just wondering if I could go get some, if there's anything left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Go
'Cause
ahead and.
now I'm feeling pretty vulnerable.
Go ahead and give me a check to a check of your choice to see what you can find. So this could be just probably a general investigation or perception. It's more just to signify what's left.
All right. Damn, nothing's left.
Well, you can borrow a chain shirt from me if you really need something.
Nope, I'll be fine. That would probably take my armor class down. That was a 6.
Oof, rough.
Because the new year is not kind to us.
The new year is going to eat us up.
It's a struggle, y'all.
Just like I'm about to do to this guard. I'm going to eat him.
Delicioso.
Awesome. All right, so you all do reunite, but yeah, there's no leather or studded leather armor available for you, unfortunately. You meet in the hallway. Gwendolyn, Dorian are there as well. Lucian and Meredith. Do you guys explain anything to the other party?
Yeah, I'll just say we're about to interrogate the people with a mark. One of the guards with a mark.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We are headed into what will feel kind of like a downtime bit here. So we're looking at more so just kind of overarching checks and like baseline narrative here. So tell me what you want to do, what you want to kind of take actions over the next day or so. Assuming you get an 8-hour rest. So yeah.
Yay.
I think as we march over to them, it's going to be you're under arrest. Everyone else, we're in martial law. Don't let anyone leave the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Take him into a private location and then suck his blood and read his mind because of vampire
Oh.
memory magic. That's what I'm not. I said I wasn't torturing him. I was just going
Mhm.
to blood memory
Mm-hmm.
and figure out how he got the mark, what the mark means, if it's enchanted or was it chosen, what he did or during the whole fiasco.
Yeah.
And then once we get that information, we'll make probably more decisions.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
You make your way into the entry hall. Some of the guards. You do find out that all the guards left are, in support of the queen. There is definitely a somber tone to it. Several of them express the losing of, close soldiers, close friends. Lucian, you begin to enact martial law. Go ahead and give me maybe an intimidation check or a performance check, your choice.
Can I help him with intimidation?
Absolutely.
Cool. I like
Oh.
help.
And actually,
Yeah.
I want to go. Instead of advantage, I want to do everybody rolls here because I'm going to do a lot of accumulative DCs this game.
Okay.
So
Okay.
since it's such a
Next- Dang
it.
overarching thing.
Sure, can't have advantage.
Oh my gosh. Why are we like, what is this? We both roll 7s.
Twinsies.
Hold on. I think maybe I have intimidation advantage somewhere.
Why do you have advantage, huh?
Actually, I got it. I will use it unless that is a single target. If not,
What?
we'll see. I'll let you know in a second. Is cause fear single target, or is it an aura?
I think that's a single, because don't they have to make a save?
I think it's single target. Also, while you guys are figuring out mechanics, August, are you doing anything during this time? Are you helping? What is your course of action here?
They seem like they've got it pretty handled as far as this interrogation goes.
Okay.
I
mean, those rolls don't agree with you, but
yeah, it's not. It's not looking too good.
I'm gonna burn my 1 inspiration then.
Oh, did I think I used one.
Well, no, I have a con bonus that gives me inspiration once per session. Where did I put my sheet?
And my
Anyway,
archfey
sorry,
form
Lindsay.
is about love and sexiness. I do not have the terror form.
Sorry, Lindsay, you were talking. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, I want to see how this interrogation is apparently going.
You're like, I want to see how bad it is.
Oh.
That's a 13. Cumulative 20.
God, what is wrong with us?
We're not rolling too well tonight. Hopefully we're not fighting.
Cumulative 20, so yeah.
Okay, so we're also gonna get into kind of a little bit of a up in the air mechanic that I'm playing with for next campaign. So you can choose to succeed here at a cost, at an unknown cost, of like similar caliber. Would you guys like to take that risk?
No, because I think.
Well, I'm not succeeding. If you want to succeed,
this would be. You guys would have to have you guys would have to agree that since this is kind of being.
Oh, both of us have to agree.
You would have to.
Are we going to agree
yes
to intimidate? We can just kill him.
We can role play getting these guards to do what we want.
Well,
right?
The role
that
decides.
Intimidation.
The role still decides. Yeah. You might be able to do it in an alternative direction than intimidation, but
okay.
I don't want to be cute with them.
It's all right.
You don't want to seduce the whole population of leftover guards. What kind of fae are you?
I want to be terrible and terrifying.
Then let's do it. It's fine.
Yeah, we're not going to succeed. Are we going to succeed, Lucian? What you think?
No, we're not going to succeed. Because we just walked up. We're under martial law. No one leaves the castle. You're under arrest.
Yeah.
And we'll see how they respond.
Okay. That's what you say. There are 2 of them that start to go to attention, and like, you know, pay attention to you. The entire rest of them, which is around 20 just at a quick look, the 18-ish of everybody else just kind of looks at you. They're like, you have no rank. Weren't you imprisoned? Like, you know, they notice, some of them notice you, Meredith, being imprisoned. Some of them notice you, Lucian, being imprisoned. Like, rumors cycle about for a while as you're trying to usher people and issue orders. And I mean, by the time the rumors cycle around, no one is giving you any fucks.
Yeah. What they called me last session? Oh, what was it? Woodland nobody or something?
He did call you something weird.
I think
right.
woodland
weird.
commoner. I think woodland.
Yeah, the
commoner or
woodland
something.
commoner. How dare they?
All right. Very well. Since none of you
Oh,
are
peasant.
willing to...
That was the
The
word.
woodland peasant.
The woodland peasant.
Yes.
Yes, that's what it was.
That's how they're treating me right now.
Fine. Since none of you are willing to listen currently, I'll just have to convince you. If you're unaware, for those who are still confused by the situation, your castle has yet again been besieged under your watch, royal guards. So, since I suggest you listen to me, as we're trying to get the situation under control, the princess is injured and recovering. We were able to successfully find the means of which the enemy has persuaded many of your brethren to betray their country. So for the time being, you might not like the orders I'm giving, nor the authority you think I don't have, or may not have even earned at this point. But I'd ask just for today or tomorrow, we work together, as this is all of our failing.
I will let you take one more persuasion check.
Yeah, persuasion, not intimidation. We can do
we'll
that.
say in reflection, you try to take a stern and like a do what I say, I don't have to explain anything to you because I outrank you kind of vibe. That was the intimidation, and it didn't work at all because you don't outrank them. So that's the story element there. Now you're pulling, no, we're in this together in a sort of way. So what'd you get?
Let's roll. 21.
Okay.
Much better.
You grab the attention of pretty much everybody, but like one person you kind of notice off in the corner, who maybe is less so anti-authority because they don't trust you, but more just anti-authority because they just look absolutely taken over by grief. Like just like their helmets off, they're slumped over, like their body language is just like they've been through the ringer and they were not prepared for this. Yeah, you make your way around. They do cooperate. The individual with the mark comes up to you. He says, you wanted to pull him specifically aside. If I recall, was that your first course of action?
Yep.
Okay.
We said he was under arrest. So
he is cooperative. He's also kind of dazed and looks a little confused. But you take him to the room. What information are you trying to gather?
Should we try to get information before I suck him dry, or like?
Sorry.
Or just like kill him or what?
I mean, Meredith is literally, you just see, you know her at this point now. She's just ready to rip him to shreds.
All right.
But I guess you can. I guess you can try to get information first. It's up to you. You kind of take. I will say Meredith is giving you full reign on this because she is just preoccupied, like thinking about killing him.
What's this guy's? How old is this guy?
I mean, this guy looks to be kind of like, maybe around anywhere within about 10 years of being 30. Um, Goliath, around just over 7 feet tall. Really, really muscular, like definitely poked out, amidst everyone. The way he moves is a lot more limber than you might expect of somebody of his stature. Um, but yeah, that's kind of just a general physical overview.
Okay. What's your name, son?
My name is Chadwick.
Chadwick. And how long have you been a god?
Little under 6 months.
It's an interesting mark you have on your neck there. Where'd you get it?
I've had it for a very long time.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I would also like to insight check this man.
Go for it.
9.
Insight. Where's my insight? For the love of God, I have a +6, please. 23.
Cool.
Lucian, what was yours?
9.
9. Meredith. He does appear to be telling the truth. He has had it for a long time. What he considers to be a long time.
What's the vibe he's giving off? Is he more like? Is he very? I think you said he was cooperative, but did that shift? Did that tone change when he mentioned the mark?
I would say since you got over a 20, you heard a twinge of dread slip into his voice. That's the emotion I'm thinking is here.
Okay.
Long time. Love to hear the story on how you got it.
Was a tattoo artist visiting town. She had very good reputation. Took her up on it.
And what, free of charge?
Diminished charge for favors.
Favors.
A sly grin kind of creeps across his face, and he's like, well, I can go into details if you like.
Ah.
Is he lying?
What did you say?
Is he lying?
Oh, okay, yeah, go insight check.
Talk about a tattoo artist. 18.
Traded for favors. I got 14.
So 18, 14.
18, 14. With the 18, you catch... Tattoo artist is relatively accurate. It's not the whole picture, but accurate to some degree.
Okay.
And, just you went, or you and a bunch of your friends?
Well, I mean, I've been around people who have worked for the one who gave us these tattoos. Some of them look very similar.
But you've never worked for her? This tattoo artist?
I mean, and a bodyguard here and there.
Bodyguard.
He kind of like clenches his muscles and like the veins pop a little bit, and he leans over. Yes, I'm quite good at protecting people.
Is that why half the guards are dead?
You do not know what this place means to a lot of us. We've come here for
I'm insight
refuge.
checking.
Okay. We have come here for refuge, for new lives.
Oh, I understand that. But I'm just saying, if you're going to make such a bold claim after the disaster we just had, I thought you might be able to back it up.
How many well-trained warriors can you take on at a single time, Lucian Reha?
Oh, did I announce I did announce myself as Ray.
Yeah, everybody knows who you
okay.
are.
Never
Everybody.
mind. All right.
Because from what I can tell, you seem to have spent a lot of your life inside of a castle. You might be well trained in a traditional, very, well, scholastic way, perhaps. Your form might be without fault. But when push comes to shove, what can you actually do? I'm genuinely asking.
You're genuinely asking.
You hear a thought in your head.
Yeah?
Can I just kill him now?
No.
Destroy him.
I'm over here like August, like Lyndon is just making me break so bad.
Please destroy this alpha male bullshit, please. You know I'm good at protecting things. Like that castle over there. And this one right here. Destroy him, Lucian.
What can I actually do? You really want to know that? You're sure?
I wouldn't have asked if I didn't actually want to know.
Very well. For starters, I can keep people alive for far longer than they should be. Stretched out on a table, inches from death, kept there for weeks at a time, having the skin peeled off and put back on. For starters, I can escort over 800 different slaves through caravans, wilderness, killing ogres, giants, goblins, all of the sort, while watching all of my friends around me die and be slaughtered due to false accusations, then be placed in a prison, thrown out overnight in the deepest of mountains, with exposure and the coldest of nights, wearing nothing but rags, and still survive. I can survive, I can kill, and I can keep other people alive. And in fact, I'd like to know how close you've come to death before. What's your closest encounter? Was it here? A few moments ago? Was it the battle in the castle, or is it right now me standing 6 inches away from you?
You are talking to someone who has already been dead. So I have indeed felt the cold touches of the afterlife. You're not so special. And he looks to your fangs, which have been relatively easy to see as well. I came back on my own, though.
don't look so dead to me.
That's because some of us make a true return.
And how'd you do that on your own?
Not telling my secrets.
You don't have to tell. I'm just trying to make your life a little easier.
And how would it be hard? Hard as it is already.
Hmm. Well, I'll ask this. What is the queen to you?
The queen is somebody who gave me a new start. Gave me a job where I could serve the greater good.
Hmm.
Pay for past sins.
And that makes you loyal to her, or just convenient?
There are people who would have it out for me. And the queen is my safeguard against that.
Who are these people?
I'm not going to tell you. I've told you a lot of information about me. I've been very upfront.
Fine, I'll be upfront with you, Chadwick. I'm concerned for the safety of this kingdom, the queen, and the princess. Your bearer mark, to my understanding, is associated with this threat that came to this castle. Of course, I'm interested in you, as you are the most perceivable threat in the castle at the moment. So, when I ask who are these people the queen is safeguarding you from, I'd like to know, because perhaps you're part of their plan to get to the queen.
Fine. The name I have for you is Gethel Beatrix.
Did you hear that? Did you?
What happened?
Yeah, I didn't think so, because you weren't reacting at all.
I am so sorry.
I said, I need to know the name. He said, fine. The person the queen's protecting me from is Gethel Beatrix.
Wait, what?
Gethel Beatrix?
He's protecting the queen from Gethel.
No.
No, he is being protected from Gethel by the queen, is what he's claiming.
Like, check him.
Go for it.
No.
Make an insight check.
12.
Oh yeah, I need to do one too. Because, 17.
Okay. Meredith, you're able to ascertain there is a thread of truth. You're able to tell he knows that name. You are unable to tell if what he's saying is actually what he believes in this moment. There is knowledge of that person though. Lucian with a 17. Honestly, not high enough to get more than that. I'd say both of you know the same thing.
I will take a step closer to him.
Okay.
And why do you need protection from Gathel?
As you step closer, first of all, is this an intimidation move for you?
It'll be intimidation.
Okay, make an intimidation check.
Yeah, 7. I guess she comes off as more curious.
Please, the dice, please.
The dice is not working,
They're
hun.
struggling.
Struggle bus here.
He looks to you, Meredith, and goes, in more of an annoyed than threatened way, I did a job for her once. And let's just say the relationship didn't pan out.
Okay.
Did a job for Gathel. Can I insight check that?
Mhm.
Okay, now that's the highest roll I got. 24.
That part, whether it correlates exactly to the first statement, that statement alone is absolutely true as best as you can tell.
Okay.
And we're like so close to something, and Cal is being very specific on the words he chooses. It's like that statement
I feel
is
like-
true.
Meredith in her head is definitely thinking, of course you know who she is. Like, of course you do. You work for Mavis. Of course you will know.
Yeah.
She already just, in her mind, she's just doing this for you.
Yeah, you just want to kill him. And I was gonna kill him, but now I'm being nice. Is this guy undead?
Ooh, go for it. You can, give me some kind of perception, maybe investigation or arcana. One of those two is probably the best one to use here.
Ugh, they're both terrible.
Was this the guy that Gwendolyn had greeted when she came into the castle?
No.
Mr. Chad?
17.
She came in and she was like kind of all over this one guy. I thought it might have been the guy that flirted with Dorian, but I don't remember his name.
I think the dude that flirted with
I don't
Dorian was
either.
not a Goliath. I think he was...
No,
I
I
thought
think
he
he
was
was like
human.
human. Yeah, I think he was human.
I just know he was real muscular.
Mm-hmm.
And what's this man's name? Chadwick? Or is his name...
Chadwick.
The literal Chad.
Well, Chadwick, I believe, with his accent. Or whatever.
Oh, I love it. The literal Chad.
He's a literal Chad. And I
I
hate
appreciate
him.
the Chads and sometimes. Just to beat
I
up
do
on.
not.
Just to beat up on, you know?
I was just curious if I recognize this as the guard that Gwendolyn seemed to be pals with.
Yeah. I would say it's not of consequence. It's not a detail of consequence.
For me, it is.
For Lyndon, it is.
I'm going to say no then.
Okay.
Not
I
for
wouldn't
D&D
ask
purposes.
if it wasn't of consequence.
Just for Lyndon's case.
Well, I don't know if she's palling around with like this Sigma male Chad. I want to know.
Not Sigma.
Oh no. Yikes, we're going there. Okay, so, what are you doing? What are y'all doing?
He rolled a 17, right?
Rolled.
For investigation, is this guy undead?
Oh, okay, 17 for undead. Best as you can tell, no. There's something funky about him, but it's not necessarily undead.
Okay.
You know, I've seen that tattoo before.
He looks to you. Oh, really?
Yeah. They attacked my home. And specifically, they were hired by Mavis Reed. And I'm just watching him.
Mm-hmm. I mean, when you came up to speak to him, his face like went really blank. Like he is putting a lot of effort to giving you nothing. So unless you intentionally try to like really dig at him or like really intentionally incite him, nothing's gonna immediately read.
When I say Mavis read, I want to see if he gives me anything, any inflection, any movement, my gaze.
Yeah, insight check.
19.
Yeah, as soon as you mention Mavis Reed, you notice pardon me, just a slight eye twitch, just ever so slight, but definitely a reaction. He knows the name.
How do you feel about her?
You can see he's weighing his options right now.
Yeah.
Says, I want nothing more to do with that bitch.
I think step back. I'm saying, I'm wondering if the deal didn't pan out with her either.
You're one of them.
One of them who? You have to be more
Everywhere I go, you fucking find me.
Okay, I'm gonna stow that away for Mavis read. Okay, maybe Faye is Mavis. Okay. Yeah.
I'm sick of
Seem
your
to have a little bit of bad luck. Is this what you're running away from? Not just Gethel, but also Mavis?
Yes. Yes, I am indeed running away from both of these evil hags. I'm so tired.
What does she want?
Who?
From you, Mavis.
Control. I was stupid, and I made a deal with her when I was very young. She had a lot to say in what I did, in my actions. And then there was an exit that Gessel provided me. Got me out of that deal, but that came with its own downfalls and problems, and eventually, when Camilla with the wards around the castle, I was finally able to be my own person. At least, the most that you can be.
I am going to do a little insight on him.
Yeah.
Just,
Over the whole thing?
yeah, just that whole thing. Like, does he really want to just get away from Mavis? 23.
It's an incomplete story, but it rings true.
I do get the vibe that he hate Mavis, though.
Yeah.
Okay. He's off the kill list for now. Meredith does step back and doesn't softens, but she just kind of just stay out of his area.
Am I done?
Do you remember what happened earlier? You look slightly dazed.
I felt like a puppet again. To feel her pulling the strings again. About an hour ago, I felt it release. The strings had been cut. Is there happy?
I will speak to Lucian telepathically.
Mhm.
I'm wondering if that tattoo is tied to Mavis' other. Do you think that gives her a bit more of a tighter reign?
Could be allows her to do stuff from a distance. Just like the talismans.
I don't think all of the ones that were under her control were marked that way, though.
Then again, some people could be convinced by the actions of others and persuasions of others.
He's going to fight if you bite him.
He knows I'm a vampire. Ugh.
I'll let you take the reign on that one. If you want to bite him, go ahead. If not, then I won't kill him. Not yet, anyway.
Chadwick,
Yes.
are you just done with Mavis Reed, or would you like revenge?
Well, that depends on how exhausting this revenge is.
Well,
You'd have to do a fair amount of convincing me that you could stand up to her.
I'm going a place that is my birthright. And I'm going to do everything in my power to downfall her and my uncle. And I need men and women who are willing to fight against such a beast. Now, I assume, since you are honest and open about the things that have happened, many of us have shared similar experiences. I won't make any deal or bargain or something that would hold you to favors bound by the Fae or any other thing that you have been abused in the past, but I'd like your help and support when the time comes to bring this creature down.
You can guarantee me that she will not have influence over my body. I will help you. Be it through magical item or some sort of wish or magic that you are capable of granting. Those are my terms. Are we done here?
I don't have anything currently, but I'll find something.
Then come and find me when you do.
Look forward to it.
Looks to both of you.
If-
And kind of gestures towards the door like, can he leave?
If you would be so kind as to keep this private, I would appreciate it.
Oh, because you know I want everyone knowing that some fey bitch can control me.
Then your secret's safe with me then.
Great. Kind of makes his way out. August, while you were out there, what were you up to?
I kind of lost interest in being part of the interrogation.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to help the cleaning people clean up the castle, scrub blood off the floors.
Okay.
I figured if I'm getting nitty gritty, down and dirty with the castle and the staff around there, then if I feel any more of those talismans,
yeah. Be
because if
exposed
I'm
to
helping cleaning, I'll be in all kinds of corners. So
Mhm.
just if I get a little ping, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say, before you head off, go ahead and, actually, I'm gonna tie this into your background feature. As you're kind of around some of the, you went off somewhere else, you wouldn't see that. Never mind. You do go around. Go ahead and give me a check to, just see how observant you are and how in tune with the arcane energies of these talismans you are.
Making us roll this session. Okay, that's okay. It's 17.
17. As you are cleaning around the castle for a while, you do make, you make friends with some of the other crew. The crew is diminished, at this hour, but
Is a strong word.
yeah, friend is a strong word. There is an appreciation for you, that they express. We'll leave it there. But you do overhear a little bit of rumors here and there. You do find the last remaining 3 talismans within the castle, through this course of action. And these were particularly potent with, kind of a necrosis, more, one of them in particular felt more like a carrier of disease rather than just a carrier of, like, magic in general. So just a little detail that you notice as you're doing that. But you grab them, you go to Gwendolyn, she wipes them out for you, burns them away. And that's successful. Some of the rumors you do hear are about a number of new hires that, in the records, came from essentially the slums of the city. And there's a lot of gossip around, oh, I bet they were the ones that turned first. The slums have hated, the richer part of town ever since the beginning. Like, this is all they're doing. There's almost like a bit of a classist,
Was there
undertone.
A
They don't
reasoning?
drink their happy juice.
Was there a reasoning that they mentioned behind why there were so many new hires at once?
Ooh, do you want to, are you just listening, or do you want to, like, see if you can gently nudge that information out?
I will ask. I'll be,
Okay.
I'll be pretty blunt about asking about the turnover rate.
Okay.
If we're all sitting there scrubbing the floors or washing dishes together or something, you get gossipy,
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Can I have I think this would be a persuasion check to pull out information. You're persuading a course of action, so I think that makes the most sense here, just to see how much you get.
Okay, I rolled a 10 and I need to find my screen so I can find my modifier. Oh, yes, I'm good at this. 17.
17. Okay.
I never use my charisma for some reason.
Um, excellent. 17. Let's see here. You catch that there were some of them just disappeared. That
The
like
previous employees disappeared.
yes, like
Okay.
a
Gave
small
no notice, just
yeah, vanished
okay.
with no inkling as to where they are. Um, some of the gossip is around Queen Camilio becoming increasingly paranoid and making outrageous demands on the guards. And so some of them left, essentially because they weren't getting the workers' rights that they wanted. Um, there are other rumors that talk about how some of them died, like on site, on castle, um, on the job, through really, really mysterious means. There were some who died when the dragon visited, um, and so there's a little bit of that also affected with a small handful. So it wasn't just one thing, so much as like an accumulation of just a number of things gone wrong in a short amount of time.
Okay.
So yeah, you're able to accomplish those tasks. You get in with the cleaning crew a bit. Is there anything else you want to do?
Uh
Hmm?
no.
No? Okay. Is it safe to assume you make your way back to the entrance hall at some point, or?
Sure.
Okay. You all come back together. Lucian, Meredith, and August, you all meet back up in the kind of entrance hall. A number of guards are there still. What would you like to do here?
Meredith will definitely, because how long did we separate from the queen?
I would say it's been probably about an hour or two at this point.
All right, I'll go check on the queen.
Okay. You make your way back. Lucian, what are you doing?
I mean, I'll go back to Eleonora probably later though. I'll gotta sort all this out. I guess it's gonna be the posting of guards. No one leaves the castle. Castle's under quarantine. Like no one in or out. Just directing that kind of flow.
Yeah.
Getting everyone's story, what happened, all the kind of things, and then I guess repair work. Yeah.
Okay. So just kind of starting on with the tasks needed in general to accomplish
Yep.
everything. Okay.
Yeah, I'll just try to get some work done before I go back to Eleonora.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
Okay. Give me a check you want to associate with that.
Okay.
August.
Is a little directionless right now.
helped clean up the castle, got in with some of them. You can also just say, you're helping Lucian accomplish tasks, task management, getting around, part of the investigation. This is the part that's probably likely to feel more, downtime-y, for a day or two. Of the things I can think of that one of y'all or all of y'all need to figure out is, are you going to talk to Snitch? Talk about,
Yeah.
will he give you passage? Obviously, that's a big deal. Checking back in with Gethel if there's anything you want to know about the two courts. Traveling to Lestrade is its own thing. You could further investigate the magic of the talismans. You could try to go find out how Magnus Flynn is doing. Because last you left him, he was bleeding out in a sidewalk and was taken.
He was
So
spared the dying.
Fine. He
But
was
the
like,
fact that
I'm good.
you did
leave."
leave this old man. Like,
we need a healer. Run.
He's
Who
fine.
was under attack? What did you want me to do?
Fair.
it's fair. Just really funny.
I get Starship Troopers. You think you're tough? Breaks arm. Medic.
I guess the first day Meredith definitely doesn't leave Camille Camille
Camilio. Yeah.
Camilio alone. Just even when she gets like the royal guard and stuff, Meredith is kind of like with her as she does like investigating, more of like making sure they're on her side.
Okay.
I think that would be like her first day. Second day, she will definitely want to talk to Gethel.
Okay. So first day, just kind of reinforcing your standing with the queen, just helping out miscellaneous is kind of what it sounds like.
Yeah, more so like that kind of like silent protector kind of vibe. Not really trying to talk too much. Still kind of bitter.
Yeah.
But just
right.
But just there in case like anybody need to pop off or
Right.
stuff
Right,
like
right.
that. And making sure that the people she does like and trust are actually on her side.
Right. There is a straggler assassin that does show up. Tell me how you want to deal with this. Like how I'm just giving you the control to say how dramatic is this, like, oh, you were dying moment.
Oh. So it probably was when she was by herself, most likely. After like probably like the end of the like first night, kind of like retreating back to her spot, to her like her little comfort zone after a long day. And Meredith is like kind of in with her. I guess an assassin probably took that chance while Meredith was on her way back when she did leave her. But Meredith, getting a little weird feeling, decided to just check on her one more time, most likely. Probably caught it in the mist. And before he could even like draw his weapon, Meredith used the peace bond hex. Basically, she just kind of waved with a wave of her hand. He was unable to unsheath his weapons. And a little tussle happened, most likely, but she definitely ended it with kind of grabbing this assassin's head and using some of her fey magic, her curses, instilled bits of thorns that began to eat and grow from the inside. and she kind of just leaves his body kind of on the outside as kind of like a warning.
Oh, okay. Yep.
To like, yeah, she's a woodland peasant, but don't fuck with her.
Yeah. Yep. Woodland peasant this.
Basically.
I love it. Cool. So let's say you've wrapped this head in like thorny vines, like kind of like when you would put a head on the stake and you hang it out the window, because that's where the assassin came in. It's like beware.
Nobody climbing in that window.
I love it. So what is it with this campaign and Windows? Jeez.
I don't know, Cal. You tell me.
I know, it just keeps happening. So Lucian, you help with tasks. Actually,
I have a couple other things to do though. Need to talk to the Queen about funding. So we got to, hire a pirate ship to take us places. We need a lot of cheddar. I don't think anyone has very deep pockets at the moment, or since we started this campaign. We need a good amount of funding if we're going to be quote-unquote ambassadors. We should be able to bargain like ambassadors, right?
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. 2 20s, not natural though.
Okay. 20. You meet her in a good mood. And she mentions that she's already been thinking about it. She summons all of you at one point during this kind of first day over. And asks the three of you, who all are you bringing with you? And like she understands you guys are kind of a core. Dorian might be a core member. Gwendolyn is stuck around and been useful and been helpful. And Eleonora is at a state of being more or less fully recovered.
Cool.
So you guys get to pick. Before she rewards you, she's asking, who do you take with you? Who is your party here?
Well, I'm absolutely
Meredith definitely says Gwendolyn.
Okay.
They made a deal, so she has to fill in that.
I would like to request Eleonora, because I think that was the plan to begin with before, we got caught. So what do you think, August?
Well, Lindsay has a question, I guess.
Okay, go for it.
Does the connection work between those three over very long distances?
I would say, as far as you know, it works no matter what.
Okay, because we should probably leave Dorian behind to keep us informed.
Yep.
And also because he's delicate.
And still has not recovered from his malnutrition, which he continues to ignore.
Leave that child alone.
He's not a child. Or he claims not to be a child. He's the oldest, but he's also the youngest. Because he was trapped
alone
in a flesh coma.
But technically he's our big brother.
Why do I feel like Meredith is like, this is my little brother? You guys don't get you guys
my
don't
little
get
brother
him
now.
anymore.
I adopted him. He's mine.
I love it.
I'm telling him to save all of his bard spells every day and to never use them so I can steal them with the Covenant spell slots. Just like, inspire. No.
You can't use his inspiration, but he technically could cast spells on you guys. Like if this, supposedly this works over any range. I think I might have spelled it out in the comment. It's as long as you're on the same plane of existence. If I didn't, that was the intention, so we can meta that. So as long as you're on the same plane of existence, he can cast spells targeting you guys anywhere. He doesn't have to see you, and you don't have to be within range. So. same thing goes for you guys. You guys can cast spells on each other. Without range.
I'm
taking
posted up
range
here
effect.
then.
Dorian gives a little bit of resistance. And like, I wouldn't say a tantrum is the best word, but he stalks off dramatically. You know, doesn't want to be left behind. So you can handle that as you wish if you want to at some point. Elenara, the queen is resistant a little bit at first, but then Elenara kind of comes in. They have a conversation that eventually says, yes, Elenara will go with you.
Okay.
And that affects Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn agrees to you and kind of like over the day, Meredith, she expresses a lot of warmth towards you.
I definitely let her know we're gonna have a talk tonight. We're having a talk.
She's kind of like nodding and also like glossing over it sometimes. And
Meredith is like, the entire interaction with her, it's definitely that bubbly girl and just the goth chick that's kind of just eyeing. Like,
this is Enid and Wednesday.
Basically.
I love it. So yeah, that goes how it goes. Relatively decent. And yeah. Dorian does stay behind, so that's that. The queen offers each person who's considered within the party. Check here, make sure I don't give you the wrong
Does
number.
that include
100
the extras?
platinum.
Ooh,
100
money.
platinum apiece.
Oh.
Baby girl never had platinum a day in her life, so this is interesting.
And she also, to the group, gifts a magic item called the Stepping Mirror.
Stepping mirror.
I will... reveal that to you now. You have access to that, and she also grants you 2 suits of Elven Chainmail armor.
Elven chainmail?
Elven Chainmail is an AC of 14 plus your dexterity, and it does not require you to be proficient in it to work.
I don't think I can wear it.
Alright, yeah, alright, cool. Is that attuned? It doesn't have to be attuned, right?
No.
Alright.
Is it
Goodbye, breastplate.
Is there a max dex?
No, there is no max dex, and it does not incur disadvantage. These were suits she describes recovered from some of the elven denizens when they went to war on behalf of Camelot a long time ago. These have just been kind of sitting and gathering dust.
So
one of them is in
AC,
kind of
great.
but one of them is in kind of like a cobalt blue, cobalt icy blue color, and the other one is kind of this charcoal black that's like really matte, despite the fact that it is like an actual metal.
You have dibs. Which one?
Yeah,
you want?
Meredith definitely gives that to y'all guys. She does not even touches it.
Give me dibs.
I gave you dibs. You can have dibs. Which color do you want?
What's the catch? Am I gonna have to give you dibs on something else later?
No, but that's a great idea. I should have totally said that. It's just what color you want. It's fine.
Slowly reach for the black one.
Dang it.
Get your Elsa Elven chainmail armor.
Alright, I'll wear blue. I mean, it's still...
Elsa.
They're both my house colors, but I wanted the black one. I'll do the blue one now.
You
It's fine.
gave me dibs.
I know.
I'm sorry, but the Elsa chainmail. Oh no.
Alright, I'm just gonna wear blue and black instead of black and blue now.
Blue and black is cute.
Eh.
But cool. So those are the accommodations she's making for you. Just like after the conversation for the trip.
Okay. What's the mirror do?
It's a cool mirror.
Is it like a pocket plane of existence, or just it's a way to
a
step
portal.
into another
It is
plane?
just a portal.
So we just have a portable
Portal.
plane portal. Portable portal.
Yeah, portable portal.
Cool.
These are all those of you who are. Would any of you consider yourself versed in planner lore? And you wanna
Maybe
roll?
Meredith.
Nah,
Maybe.
Meredith, anybody.
Maybe Meredith might know a little. Go ahead and
you
make
came
a
in
check.
riding
yeah, for Feywild stuff.
Yeah, you came in riding a
Oh
plane
yeah, I
hopping
did.
bird, so yes.
True.
Okay. So what would I roll? Arcana? Or...
Yeah, Arcana works. I think Arcana history.
Ooh, that one. Mm-mm.
Ooh. Yeah,
Oh,
I'm not gonna
yeah,
give
we're
you
not
anything
fighting.
extra. No extra stuff.
Yeah, just the basics. I just
Yep,
It's
you know what
plainer.
the mirror.
Chad, are we?
No, I'm not bringing Chad.
Well, you were like, "Do you want to join up?" Just
Yeah.
making sure we weren't bringing Chad.
I'm not gonna bring up. I don't want. He
Wake up
didn't
to the
agree
sound of
come.
like clapping push-ups every morning.
Oh,
Oh my god. Can you not?
Chad would
Literally,
quickly
can you
become my
not?
favorite.
I do like Chad, unfortunately.
Yeah.
you know, I kind of hate him, but having him in the group would be extremely.
Yeah, it would be really kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
But I hate Chad.
We might need to bring a.
What's the Chad
We can definitely make Chad come.
Absolutely not.
We need
What?
a royal
Not.
guard escort for Elenara, and we pick Chad.
Not Chad.
doesn't
I
like
hate
me.
Chad.
He hates me though.
Yeah.
I feel like
It's
he
not
might
fair. And
stab
plus-
me in the back.
Yeah. He
And
can
then
do
we're
that.
going
We
to
don't
let
have
we're
a-
going to let strong with there's plenty of Fae.
We don't have an
he's gonna be upset.
anti-Fae item yet, so
Ooh.
he's
Yeah.
not gonna do anything for me.
He's not gonna have a good time.
So that I think I will
Y'all's
keep
decision.
in mind. We're recruiting Chadwick later. He's gonna join the fight and die on the ramparts of the castle.
I love that
Dead
you just
Bathory.
destined him to die.
Yeah, we're gonna hate him, and then he's gonna have a heroic death,
maybe
and suddenly
maybe
we'll love
his
him and realize
packs
it
will
wasn't
like
that bad.
everything will like bounce off his packs. It's fine.
Oh, I thought you said
Cool,
pets, and I was
cool.
like, he has a secret, like, takes care of pets secretly, and has like, he's just like one of those people who dogs just love.
Well, he has cake apparently.
Okay.
We know Meredith was checking it out.
Yeah, you were thinking about recruiting him, and he didn't want another Fae up in his business.
Not another Fae.
Another Fae. Need to go recruit the flying airship, considering, that's an important part of our plan.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna take your winged elf friends?
Oh. Actually,
Oh wait, I hired them.
which one? Because
The troop.
Oh, the troop.
They're my scouts.
yeah,
'cause
they're
we had
your
a funeral.
But
Yeah.
I have Gaiam. Gaiam is
Yeah.
mine.
Yeah, Gaiam's yours, but I have his services, so I guess we're taking Gaiam. Hey, your dad's coming with us, August.
I'm not gonna take
No.
him with me.
No.
Not now, but
No,
I am gonna have
He's
a
gonna
conversation.
hang out on the ship. Like, we're not taking him
No.
with us. He's gonna hang out on the ship.
No, he's
No.
not coming.
I
He's not
feel
coming
like
this time.
I feel like I have a right to say no on this one.
You know,
He's not
aerial
coming.
scouts
Alright.
would be very beneficial to our operation.
Stop bickering with her. Stop it.
We haven't even started bickering yet. Is
It's
this a
about to. It's about to start.
Is this a preemptive scolding?
Preemptive bickering.
I think we're getting preemptively scolded for our pre-bickering.
Pre-bickering.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fine, we don't have to take Gaiam if you don't want to take Gaiam.
I do not want my sperm donor coming on this trip.
You sure? He could try to bond with you.
I don't want to bond with him. He can get fucked. That's what he can do.
Okay.
Meredith just sips her tea.
Sip.
Alright, so Elinara is a monk. What's her face?
Gwendolyn?
Gwendolyn?
She's an
knows.
investigator, right?
She's an investigator. I will go ahead and show you guys. You guys can actually see their character sheets.
So why did you have to make Gwendolyn?
Really cute.
Yeah, and also
She's so cute.
Yeah, Elinara. They're both.
Yeah, because
we had this
Meredith was gonna take a
conversation.
girl.
We had this conversation. I think last session. It was a solid 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, of how cute
Like,
everyone is. Like
she's-
Dorian is hot, and I'm mad.
Cal,
Yeah,
you're picking.
Dorian is hot.
Yeah, you're picking.
Camilla's
gotta-
hot.
Everyone in
Emilio.
fantasy is hot. Let's be honest. Let's be real.
Except for the
Yeah.
old hags, but that's like.
What you mean?
Even
That's
even
hot.
even
said
the
old.
Baron. Even the Baron is like attractive for
Oh,
his age.
the Baron
Like,
is like, you know that
Cool.
mustache? He pays it off pretty
Not the
well.
whole.
He's, And it's like, I'm here to kill you, and you're like, please do.
I hate it. The thirst train on this. I hate it.
I know I did a good job when the straight guy in the group.
Yeah.
No, but I'm just looking at this Gwendolyn pick. I need to hit X before things get.
Hit
rough.
what?
X.
Oh.
You are engaged to another woman.
That's what I was like.
Yeah,
what
I
is
know.
he?
I
He's
get
gonna hit who?
Elinara. No,
He's
I'm just
gonna
saying
hit
the
what?
pick is great, but Elinara, she's.
Okay.
But also
See,
Meredith over
right.
here just like putting
Yeah.
notches in her bedpost, like the queen, Gwendolyn, that girl at the library. We'll just keep going.
We're trying most of the time.
Chad.
though. There.
I think I've decided that Sophie is like Polly. I think I've decided that.
Polly.
I love it.
Oh, right. Yep, Elinara. I mean, look at that collarbone.
So who's coming? We got Meredith. We got Meredith Lucian, of course, August. Dorian is staying. Gwendolyn is coming.
Yep.
Is Eleanor coming? Are you sure you want to bring
Yes.
your girl?
Yes.
Really need
Alright.
her there because Gwendolyn's gonna be there. Just
Do we need her there because Gwendolyn's gonna be there? Or did you say we need her there because Gwendolyn's there?
yeah.
Yeah.
Just to remind him of his vows he took.
Oh wow!
That was a Michael. That wasn't Lucian. Lucian's no. No.
Technically, no
Um,
vows have been taken yet. I would like to.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
love how
the
you guys are
agreement
treating-
he made.
I
When
did
you
make
gotta
a-
bring
I
your
did
girlfriend
make-
on tour.
I did make an agreement with the queen.
I do.
So
I do like how serious this like 2-week-old relationship between
It is.
Lucian.
It's only 2 weeks.
it is. No, it's not. It is more than that at this
Disney.
point.
That's
Alright?
true because you were gone on the ship for a couple
Just-
weeks.
Yeah, like 3 weeks, and I died
Oh.
and came back to life. We came back, got even more like bonded, and then got intimate, and then.
So what is this? A month?
It's great.
Mm.
No, it's at least 6 weeks.
A month and some change. Okay.
The true Disney romance
This-
here.
it
you
really
doing?
is. Well,
She's
sort
even a
of.
princess.
I don't know. Like it was a arranged marriage, and we like each
Yeah,
other.
this is-
So
This
you
is
know.
the
This is
best
like-
arranged marriage could go.
This,
Yeah.
this is like if Meredith actually liked one of the men. Because she is that badass girl boss. She is that badass girl energy.
Girl boss on me.
Girl boss.
Anyways.
The puppet is good as I may.
Okay, so Lucian, you've got those. You've listed out some tasks. Also, August, just so I know that like everybody gets a chance to do a task that is the tasks that are interesting to them. Do you have any input on like what tasks you want to be a part of, things like that?
I am probably going to see if I can find like some books or something on necromancy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Or necromantic magic or whatever to try to understand what I'm able to do and how to refine it better.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Let me I should make a note of that actually. Because that may result in things next week. So let me make a note.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to. It's just more of a narrative explanation for her just waking up with magic. You know, it's like
Right.
she has to actually learn how to do it.
Right.
Like up until this point, it's been intuitive. So I just want like the narrative development there.
Yeah.
She's gonna do some studying.
You go check on Mr. Magnus. He'd probably help you out.
Oh yeah.
You could be a student.
Then we can be student buddies. Yay.
Oh, is
The
he your
same
teacher
magic
too?
tutor, yeah. Same magic tutor.
Yeah,
Actually, he
no,
wasn't he was not a magic tutor because I was not magical at the time that he was my tutor. So I've never trained in magic with him. So
I'll do it on my own.
he was like also like 7 years old, younger tutor. So
If you ever mention about needing a teacher, Meredith definitely will bring up Gathel.
She does not mention it to anyone.
Okay.
You get some self-help books. Sophie is happy or self-teaching necromancy books essentially. That Sophie helps you select. You know, kind of take stock of like what your goals are in this journey of necromancy.
here's your 5-step plan.
Necromancy for dummies.
Able to shake her off, I go into the naughty book section and I slip a few books in there too.
You know, just for funsies, give me a stealth check. I know you have
You know
really
what?
high stealth.
I have high stealth, so we'll see how this goes.
I do
It'll
want
be
to see
interesting
if
if
she
you roll in
catches
that one.
you.
Roll in that one, please.
Okay, that is a 24. Apparently, I'm very good at sneaking naughty books from a library. I've been doing it for a long time.
You do indeed sneak them out. I would say just for fun, you also find that one is not checked out, but it is also not in the section it should be. And you catch Sophie with one behind the counter. So
I'm here for Sophie.
So you have some naughty books, you have some necromancy books. Lucian, what was one more what was a task you wanted to do?
Oh yeah, we gotta go get the ship because it's important for us to actually able to leave.
Use it.
Yeah.
Who all is going on this trip?
I guess Meredith will go.
We're all going because it's on our way to go to Calbin.
This is securing the ship. This is just a visit to the ship, securing, saying, "Hey, this is what we're gonna hire you for."
Yep.
Yeah.
In case you need more money, Meredith will go.
Are you bringing any of the side pieces?
I'm not bringing Gwendolyn to this. No.
I'm absolutely bringing my fiance everywhere.
I'm honestly, if Gaim is there, she will look for Gaim if he's on the ship. She don't actually know where he's at.
We told him to wait in the slum
bar.
Yeah. In the slum bar, and we would go talk to him later. But if we're leaving him, so
Meredith definitely gonna check on him though.
You should probably check on him.
Okay.
Because I don't have the location spell no more because I'm in a deal with
right. Yeah, you go and find Gaim. What is it you want to check in with?
Basically just let him know what's going on.
Okay.
That because I'm not bringing him, but I will want him to keep an eye on the queen.
You catch him, he's like, you catch him kind of drunkenly, talking with, like, what looks to be other, like, really bad parents. And, like, you catch them in the conversation of, like, you know, regrets, but also, like, you know, there's a tiny bit of self-righteousness in the mix, and they're going at it. He's sharing some of the books that you saw, you know, like how to reconnect with your family and stuff like that. So you catch him in that sort of space, but inform him of what's going on. Thanks for checking in with him. And that's pretty much it, right? Anything else you wanted to do there?
I will wonder if he ever found my fucking ring.
You know what? Give me a house roll.
All right, that's a D12, right? Use the dice.
D12.
Oh my god, I'm slapping my dead bird. Jeez. The raven, guys. Jesus Christ, not a real, not a real dead bird. I don't just have a random dead bird, guys.
That's not what I was going with either, but alright.
God, a 9.
A 9. But a D12. He like runs around for a bit and eventually like goes, hold on a second, goes to his room, comes back out and hands you over the ring. It looks like it has been newly polished. And like there are definitely some scuffs on it just from wear and tear, but it looks to be the signet ring, or looks to be the right ring.
Okay. I will just put it on another piece of yarn and just tie it around my neck. And I don't say thank you because no, he shouldn't have stole it. Steve shouldn't have stole it from me.
He does mention he found out some he has a lead while he was out and about getting this ring. He has a lead in Lestrange that says they know who killed your husband.
What is this lead?
The lead, the person who is supposedly is in the know is Morgan Sweethall.
Morgan. Oh, I'm supposed to go to Sweet Hall, right? I'm supposed to go to Lady Sweet Hall. Well, that's that's the crusty letter. Okay. All right. Party. Okay. I will say good job for that. I will tell him good job. Actually, I need him to keep an eye on 2 people now. The Allard estate.
Okay, yeah.
Keep an eye on that family. And and she does say if there happens to be a choice between the queen or them, save the Allards.
Okay. He nods and just agrees. There's not much questioning. He takes your directions, your instructions.
All right. And I will leave to meet back up with Lucian to do the exchange. Sounds like a drug exchange, but yeah, on the ship.
Excellent. Cool. So you have that information. Lucian. Everybody goes to the ship, right?
Yep.
That's where we're at?
To the ship,
Yeah.
to the ship.
August, you coming?
Pirates.
I don't know how it would benefit of me going.
Okay.
I'll stay here and keep an eye on the queen and the princess.
I'm taking the princess.
Then I'll watch
Eleanor
the queen.
again? Like, if you don't leave her ass in the
No!
castle.
Then I'll keep an eye on the queen and Dorian.
Oh, yeah, Dory needs watched.
Leave that boy alone.
I said that in my mind so he could hear it.
Alright with that child already.
I'm posted up in like a window near like their rooms,
Mm-hmm.
With no
reading.
one driving in the window.
Not the head window. Not the one with the
Not the head window. No, I'm not in anybody's room. I'm like in a hallway near where Camilio's space is. Like I found a little sill that I can sit on.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I've got one book tucked inside of another book. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. The covert,
Like, oh.
covert book reading.
Necromantic mathematics. That sounds interesting.
Math and magic.
Inside
One
it's
bone.
like the pirate's booty or something is.
the
Gotcha.
pirate's booty.
One bone. Two bones.
Especially with that type of book she's reading.
Mhm.
Interesting.
All right. So the two of you, along with Elenara, go to the ship.
Yep.
You meet up with Snitch, who he looks like he's been running the crew relatively decently. They've added 2 more people to the crew. They look to be the individual on hold on. I need to remember something. Yeah. You guys get on board and you hear a familiar voice as Captain Bellamy from your last ship looks to have been hired as kind of the first mate. Comes on, he's like, "Oh my goodness, it's been so long since I've seen ya. It's so good."
Captain Bellamy?
Of the sinking ship you guys have
Of the
abandoned.
sick ship?
Yeah. Well, you
What
know,
hap-
lots of people ended up dying off or going off and finding a new kind of thing. Not everybody was up for the ship life, but it's brought
So
me
you
back
lost-
here, and I'm real excited.
So you lost your ship?
Yeah. It was
Like,
old.
did you sell it, or you just...
Well, it kind of fell apart.
Right. Well, good to see you again. I'd like to speak to the captain. Snitch, please.
Right. Snitch. Hey, buddy.
You're gonna address your captain as a buddy?
I call
You're
everyone
adjusting
buddy.
well to...
Bud
you're
is
adjusting
for
well to the-
subordinates. Buddy is like respect.
I see you're adjusting
Interesting.
well to being a first mate instead of a captain.
Snitch comes out of the quarters and just kind of grumbles a bit. Comes over. Ugh. Well, it's about time you all showed up.
Oh. Hey, Snitch, I expected you to leave. But, appreciate you sticking around.
I was waiting these past
Well,
few days. No note.
For what? What were you waiting for?
We had a contract. You guys were working with Tower to go somewhere. Who knows God fuck where. He didn't share that information with me, I don't think. If he did, I forgot it.
Right, so you do understand, since you're the captain now, any previous contracts wouldn't apply to you since you're the
No,
captain.
but I like you all, and I
Right.
didn't know where to go.
Hold on, so we're still under contract then,
Eh.
since you like us?
I mean, I'll make some adjustments for you, shall we say.
So we're still under contract?
Sort of.
Great, so our ride's free. That was what I was clearing up.
Oh,
Let's
no,
go!
no. That's, we've got to start a whole new thing going on here. We just brought
See.
2 new crew members on. The
Mhm.
contract needs to be rewritten, my friend.
There was nothing written
How much
ever.
was he paying you before?
Nothing.
Well, we shared spoils. I don't imagine there will be plenty of spoils to share, so I think we'll take a deposit up front. I do like to run things a little bit differently. I've been reading a lot about ship management.
You can read?
Fuck you.
Okay. Alright.
For
Yes,
how
I can
much?
read.
No,
I was thinking, somewhere around 70 gold,
70 gold, that's pretty steep.
but 70 gold is nothing, my friend. 70 gold is how much you would pay for, it's less than 2 horses. This is a deal. That being said, you need to get your own bones for the flight.
Listen, I could book transport on any normal ship for half a cough a piece.
Oh, I'm
If
sure
I
you
work
could.
my load.
I am sure you could. Go ahead and make a if you know the first of all, this is the only flying ship.
Yeah, I know,
So
but he has not mentioned that yet, so
We
that's why.
made it fly.
I know. Gotta bring your own bones to make it fly. He
I
doesn't even-
mean, there are plenty of undead gods in there, you know. Just bring them here.
yeah. Listen, you can
Oh, I
book
didn't even think
passage
about
up-
that. You have a whole castle full of carcasses.
Meredith literally is like, we
So,
have a whole castle full of horses that we can
Listen,
just
I
take.
can book passage on any normal ship for half a copper piece if I'm willing to work, right? And I don't consider this a cruise ship. Plus, I kind of made this ship, so
You're talking a normal ship. I'm also talking supply and demand.
supply and
We're
demand.
the only
right.
people who can get you flown across.
And
I
I'm the only one
think-
who has claim
I
to that
think-
engine I put on your ship.
I think 10 gold piece a flight crew is appropriate. I don't think that's asking for too much, my friend. This is less of a this really is the discounted price. If I really wanted to, I'd be charging you closer to 500 gold, but I have a sneaking suspicion you don't have that, and so I'm really going out of my way to give you a good deal.
So 10 gold.
A flight crew. A
A
flight
flight
crew member.
10 gold a person. You could have just said that.
I'm using new language. It's in this book that I read.
Obviously. What book has the
See,
word flight crew in it?
More esteem to it.
More esteem?
Yes, I'm trying to bolster our morale.
Hmm.
I just grab his hand and put 10 gold in it.
You bought your passage.
You can pay your own,
Ugh.
Mr. Fiance.
Mm.
I think you misunderstand. 10 gold per person manning the ship, not 10 gold per passenger.
I just give him the most dirtiest look.
Right, okay, so, let's say I want the captain. That's it, on the ship.
Well, you see, I'm the one setting the parameters, so that's really not gonna work for you, my friend.
Alright, you tell me, how many crew members do you have now?
We have 7.
So you're saying still 70 gold.
Yes, that's why I said 70. I was literally trying to spell it out for you. Do you want me to get you this book?
No.
It has some
not-
basic mathematics in it.
Wow, this book really has everything. I'm glad you're so versed in
Yeah,
flying.
business. It's a new frontier.
You're really taking
Insight
this
check
whole
him. Is he trying to get over on us?
this captain thing pretty well. I'll tell you what. I'll do 50 considering I got you that freaking engine.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
You already
Um,
got the 10.
It's a 15. I accidentally rolled with advantage, but that was the first number, so 15.
15. 60.
Fine, 60.
Excellent. Holds out his hands.
Give him 50 gold because she gave him 10.
I sure did.
Yeah.
He waits. He like looking to you expectantly.
I gave it to him. Yeah.
I know. He has the money. He's waiting for the other 10. And you do catch he was gonna try to get to squeeze the extra
All right,
10 out of you.
snitch. All right,
But
snitch.
he eventually goes, retreats and pockets the coin. Says, "We're eating good tonight, crew." All right.
Okay.
Where are these bones? Where are these bones you're bringing, and when do we got to be ready?
You need to be tomorrow. We'll get you the bones here in a minute.
Bones here in a minute tomorrow. What time? Need to make sure I set a good call time for everybody to get back.
When do you want to leave?
Look at him stepping up.
When do you want to leave, Meredith?
I guess we can leave in the morning.
We'll do 9 a.m. Around 9 o'clock. I think it's there in time, and we spend the night somewhere, and then we're where you need to be, right?
So today's this is still the first day of test, or is this
It'll be the second day.
now the 28th? What day is this?
I think this is the 28th.
Okay, it's the 28th now. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the first day was us doing other tasks, and then
Mhm.
okay, the 28th.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
It's not been too many days over a few sessions.
So we have to be there tomorrow. What time do you have to be there tomorrow?
Well, I have to be there on the 30th day at 7.
So we'll be there on 29th, so we'll be good. Yeah, so we'll leave at 9-ish.
He makes note of it. He pulls out like a little planner almost, and like marks it in, slaps it shut.
Right.
He has like a little charcoal pencil that he marks it in.
So do you actually have a navigator now?
We do indeed. You don't have to worry about anything. We take care of food. We take care of all of the positions. You guys never have to lift a finger unless we get attacked.
Okay. And do we have actual sleeping accommodations for your people you're transporting, or are we just bunking with the crew?
We've outfitted a separate cabin for passengers. It's a little hodgepodgey right now, but we're working on it.
So it's a private one-bedroom?
Well, we have like 5 beds set up for any passengers. So passengers have to share, but crew members will be in another space entirely.
Right.
Not a cruise line.
Man, I wanted a private one-bedroom.
No.
What, so you could slap raw chickens against the wall?
Yes.
I hate it.
Cool. So Snitch is whatever this is now. All right, cool. We have the ship for
Mhm.
60 gold. So that's
Mhm.
that's 6 platinum.
I actually just had gold, and I just gave him gold.
Oh wait, it's yeah.
Because what is 1 platinum like? What, 100 gold?
It's all
isn't
10
it?
to 10 to 10 to 10.
10, 10, 10.
Yep.
Okay.
So I gave him 5 platinum, not 6.
So you guys technically got 1,000 gold each, roughly.
Pretty.
Yeah, just in platinum pieces.
Okay. What other tasks did you have?
I think that's it. I don't think I have anything else.
if there are no more tasks, and even if there are, maybe now would be a great time for a pause, a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
take a break, and
Yeah.
be back in a little bit. And we're back. So, you guys have taken care of the ship. You've reconnected with Diam. You guys know, you, Meredith, know a little bit information about who killed your late husband. August did some necromancy studying. You guys have the ship arranged. What else are you doing in this kind of day leading up to departure?
Meredith wants to find any she's gonna go shopping just for what are those called? Something that ward against scrying.
Oh, like just anything to ward against scrying.
Yeah, like amulets, necklaces, anything that wards against that she can have on her person to ward against it.
Yeah.
What is it? Amulet of non-detection? I think that's what it
there's
is.
an amulet of non-detection. I forget. Is there a shop here that I already made?
It would be really funny if it's Florella's.
She has stuff, but she doesn't keep like a running. It's not like highly organized inventory or anything.
Gotcha.
She's more service oriented than. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Excuse me.
Oh, there's okay. Are you looking for something more on the? Are you looking for brand new or are you looking for used?
I know. Because I feel like someone might try to get over on me if it's used.
Okay.
And we're trying to distinctly keep Mavis Reed from looking at us, so she's just gonna go ahead and get the new.
Okay, get them new. Okay. You go around and you hear about second mage hand, and then you end up going to effectively the mage hand origin shop. Apparently there was a big spats. You heard rumor-wise. They split off and did their own thing. Disagreement on business ethics and whatnot. But the new shop is Mage Hand.
Okay. Meredith goes in. She is in disguise, by the way. She's not walking around full Fae glory right now.
Okay, sounds great. You go in. You hear kind of a higher pitched voice from the back room. What is it? What do you want?
Do you have anything to ward off Skyrim magic?
We have the perfect thing for you. Just give me one moment. And you hear crack chains falling in the background. Boxes toppling over, and this kind of unaveragely tall gnome pops out from behind. It has kind of a black pixie cut, closer to like 4 feet tall than 3 feet tall. A little bit of a hooked nose, wearing a monocle, and she has like one big dangly earring on the side. That was definitely meant for like a medium-sized creature, not a small creature. And she comes out wearing like a shawl and kind of these like harem-style pants with a simple shirt, and just goes, Yes. What can I get for you?
You have like 3 amulets of non-detection or anything.
3. You do not want to
3.
be seen. Understood. I got you. She like runs over to the side, and there's like a case with a bunch of jewelry in it. She says, "No looks," and she like cups her hand around it and like draws on like a surface. Ting! Here's a click, opens it up, pulls out 3 like fists in the middle, grabs 3 right off the rack really fast and somehow like seamlessly without knocking anything else. This cabinet is so full. She shuts it.
I'm just watching her the entire time.
She scurries over to you. Here you are.
How much?
There'll be 100 gold each.
100 gold each.
Pretty cheap.
It's not.
It's cheap for magic items.
100 gold each. Okay. I have 100 platinum.
I can.
And you said it's 10, right?
You. Hold on. May I hold your hand?
I give her my hand. What is
She holds it. You catch like grandma vibes. That's like learning consent. Like from this, and then she holds it. She closes her eyes for a bit. That's enough. Okay. She goes around. I know what you would like, and I'm offering it at a discount price. And she goes over to this small box. It's like a wicker basket, more so. Pulls open the lid and digs down. Hold on. Pulls out what looks to be kind of a woven bramble circlet. She's like, for you.
What is it?
Well, it makes you feel more fabulous. Confidence is the key. Everywhere you go, you need confidence. Sit this on your head, you feel more confident. Every circumstance, more brave.
I want to do an Arcana check just on the just on this circlet. What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby, we still not rolling good. That's an 8.
An 8. It does have a faint magical aura that you can detect, so there is magic to it. I would say you're not able to ascertain exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I offer it to you at 70 gold instead of 100.
And what about the amulets?
The amulets are still 100 gold, but this item push you over. You know what? You bargain, don't you?
Yes.
Give it back to me. Give me offer.
All right. So it was 100 gold, and then that was 70, correct?
Mm-hmm. So 370 is what she's offering.
$250.
$250. Oh, my heart. Do you not trust? Do you not trust the things that I bring forward for you? No. Closer to 325.
300.
Deal.
I give her 300. Go. Just because I like her. It's so chaotic. You like it. All right, I have 100 platinum. What is 3? What is that? Oh, that's only 3 platinum, right? No, because there's 10. Math. I can't math. I'm that queer. Hold on. We're going to use a calculator. Technology. Just so I make sure I give her the correct money. So 1 platinum is what? 10 gold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we're going to do. Oh yeah, 3 platinum. Just 300. Or am I doing that completely wrong?
No, it's
think-
it would be 30 platinum.
30 platinum.
It would be 300
Okay.
gold, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I give her 30 platinum.
And while she like, you know, begins counting out the coins, and while she does, she just rattles off like immediately, like not, you know, mindlessly. Clearly this is an intelligent woman, if a bit scattered. And she's just kind of looking over. All right, this is lovely. So what's your name, darling?
Therese.
You say Maurice?
Yes.
Maurice.
Maurice.
Crazy old Maurice.
Lovely, Maurice, to meet you. Lovely so much. My name is Mezraya, but you can call me Mezzy.
Mezzy. Nice to meet you, Mezzy.
Dangerous pastime, I know.
Hmm. But she counts out the coins. She kind of talks a bit about how she's like really thinking about moving far out west, and she wants to go. She's heard about this lovely new outcropping of businesses.
Wait, aren't we on the west coast?
You guys are on the east, more the east coast. Well, you're on the west coast of the microcontinent of the continent. She wants to go
Okay.
further west.
For the West. Okay.
But she
Well-
starts talking about her family and all that stuff. But yeah.
I just take my stuff. I do like just give her a nice smile and say thank you and then leave.
Thank you. Come back soon.
I want to just double check with the fucking amulets. It's the shit strictly the magical that I want.
Yeah, she actually packaged everything in like a nice box, and she has like a
Okay.
little like how to use, which is
Oh, okay.
like basically more or less like, you know, it talks about like reaching out with your soul and over an amount of time, and the process of attunement. So it describes the process of attunement in like detail, you know, what for you is like
Cute.
1 step, but is like 5 steps for, you know, the common person.
I'm glad that she thinks about that. I'll put mine on right away. I'll go ahead and put mine on.
Mhm.
And I will just message Lucian and I got 3. August might, I don't know. She probably knows if August is. She don't know.
August, it'd be one of the children's.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if Mavis Reed will even know about August. Because,
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, they had some talks at the party.
Yeah, but she died. And August
But-
never showed up in the scrying mirror.
but she also controlled the guards, and she was here for that. So
Yeah. Okay, so she might have seen him. That's fine. We'll figure it out when she lets you know.
So she would know that Dorian is no longer a big reptile creature?
Probably. That's why I'm wondering how much would she know? Because she's definitely gonna give one to Lucian. But but depending on
fine.
She don't know if Mavis knows about August for real. Because August was dead.
And Dorian was a giant reptile monster.
But
she's unsure. She's unsure on who to give it to.
I think Dorian was just an experiment, and she just put him there.
Probably. And plus, if he's staying in a castle, and if they get all that stuff back up again, then
yeah, I mean they're gonna be putting like wards.
True,
in the
she did have all the wards. That's why he was staying there to hide from Gethel.
Yeah, so if they get that back up, then she'll definitely let you guys know about that she bought an extra thing to protect against scrying.
Yeah. I think you should give it to August.
Give it to August.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
because
one
if she doesn't know she's dead,
she might.
If she thinks she's dead, she won't look. But if she knows she's alive, you probably will.
Yeah, so we'll give it to August.
It's better to surprise her anyway.
Yeah. So, oh my god, my cat is yelling. Literally, that was him behind me. Meredith, after that, she will definitely go. She needs to go talk to Gethel.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that she definitely needs to do.
Okay. So you make your way over to Gethel. Lucian, what else are you doing? You are muted? Nothing? Okay.
Oh, yeah, so it's like, celebrating my engagement.
Which
did you ever get the ring?
Haven't proposed.
Oh, shoot, yeah, I gotta do that.
So,
you never got the ring.
What
I
plans?
was given a ring, right?
Yeah, one came from Algenstride.
Yes. We're gonna do the proposal.
Oh, was that still on?
Yeah, we gotta do the public proposal.
Mm-hmm.
Although I think it would be appropriate for it to be a little more private in the midst of the tragedy that just happened.
Yeah. Speaking of which, do I hear any of that during as I'm walking around? Do I hear any rumors about what happened in the castle? Do the public know?
As you're walking around, it does not seem that word has gotten out to the public yet.
Okay.
Okay, then we should probably do a public proposal then and keep their mind off of it. And just keep them obsessed with, magazines and the English royalty.
Yeah, royal wedding.
Yeah, royal wedding.
Yeah, the royal wedding. That's why I'm like,
oh my god, that's what this is turning into.
Yes, I am Prince Edward. Or Harry, or one of those. I have Prince in the front.
William, I believe, is the older.
William.
I have no idea.
And Harry is the younger.
Yes. Okay.
Wait, who's Mary? Never mind. Let me just look it up.
Harry and Meghan and William and Middleton and Kate Middleton, right? And Charles is their father, who is now king.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna live for 100 more years. I still don't believe the queen is dead. It's not true. Long live the queen. Anyway, heck, I gotta do this proposal thing. I gotta do it today.
Okay.
Too, basically.
So you ponder what you want to do, and then I'll come back to you. August. We're back to you.
Oh, I feel a little bad going after he said he's gonna do his proposal.
No,
I don't know what I'm doing yet, so it's cool.
Cause I was gonna get hammered and go find my dad.
Okay. Yep. You're able to do so. I imagine Meredith lets you know that like Gaiam is sticking around the Oaklings.
I figured as soon as I heard her like come back with like her report of the day,
Mm-hmm.
I would probably get into some wine and just head to that part of the city later when nobody's really paying attention to me.
Mm-hmm.
But like drinking the entire way I'm going that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. So getting trashed as you walk. Multiple people try to like go by you. There's kind of there's a sleazy guy who kind of comes by and is like, "Oh, let me take care of you." How do you want to handle that situation?
Punch him in the face.
Cool. You deliver a swift punch to his face. He goes reeling back. Blood is kind of coming out of his nose. It looks a little crooked. I think you probably broke it. And he just like
That's probably the hardest punch I've ever thrown in my life.
But he just goes about muttering about bitches and just being an asshole. So serves him right. You make your way to the Oaklings Inn, and your father is kind of, you can see him clear as day, just kind of in one of the side booths, talking with like 2 or 3 other people around his age, you would imagine, or presentationally at least. And he's got like, his shirt is he's got kind of a tunicky shirt that's like the drawstring is loosened a bit. He's kind of slouched a little bit. He looks a little rosy in the cheeks himself.
I would like to throw my now empty alcohol bottle at the wall above his head.
Okay. The glass shatters all around him and he goes, "What the fuck?" Oh,
Hey, Dad.
He like stands up and like hustles to like put together some of his outfit. Yes.
Having fun.
Oh, well, I'm just trying to make some new friends. How are you doing?
So who are your friends?
Oh, well, this is Carlotta. And we all, in this group kind of have we don't really know how to meet our children's needs. And this is Stuart. And this is Glacian. They all kind of wave over. Glacian's kind of this balding human who looks over like yellow teeth, slightly yellow eyes, looks over and kind of goes, "Hey." And then Carlotta's a little bit on the opposite spectrum, like really done up, like she's wearing like a sweetheart neckline, kind of mermaid fit dress that's in like this kind of lavender color with golden tassels off one side, and then Stuart is kind of just a nondescript, like kind of the normal person of the bunch.
So you got yourself a support group then?
Well, wouldn't call them that. They're just connecting. Do you want to talk?
Well, it seems like you've done plenty of that already, haven't you? Sure you told them all about me. Or, sorry, are there other children that you were never around for that you were talking about?
Well, to be honest, I don't know much about you. So I've shared what I could, but I'd be really interested to learn more.
Well, if you're interested, you basically had the opportunity to keep me around after I was born, but yeah,
Um,
it's in the past.
can I get you a water?
Need water.
Can I get you some wine?
I will take some wine.
Red or white?
Red, dry.
Dry? Fan of the cab?
That's fine.
Goes over and orders it, and as says, pick whichever table you want. I'll meet you there.
We'll sit down at a table.
The 1/3 from the door.
He comes back with a what looks like kind of a white wine spritzer for himself and the cab for you, and sets it down. And
Does he bring it in a glass? Like, is it a wine glass?
yeah, it's just a glass. Is this the look you're giving him?
Don't give him the look. I make that look, but not directly at him. And I start drinking the wine.
Okay. He as you kind of start drinking, he says, "Great table choice." And kind of sits down, takes a sip. Do you know how? Never mind. Why don't you just tell me about you?
You're gonna have to be more specific. There's a lot. What do you want to know?
Okay. How do you prefer to do your hair?
This way. That's why I wear it this
Great,
way. 'Cause I
great.
prefer to do it this way.
Great. It looks really good. I didn't know if you were somebody who likes to try lots of different styles, or, so
Is this what we're going to talk about? You've been wanting to talk to me, and you decide to ask me how I like to wear my hair.
Truth be told, no. I don't want to ask too much and push you away too fast. Bigger surface things are easier. Why don't you tell me to what depth you want to talk? And I'll ask questions about that.
Or to know exactly what you're hoping to get from this. Are you just here because you're guilty? Because I don't need that.
I'm not here because... Not because of the guilt. I am guilty. I feel that way, but I'm here to get to know who you are because I missed your whole life.
My life, you don't even know me.
But it's my fault you're here. And
There. Why? Why is it your fault?
I didn't do a good enough job of protecting you.
From what?
Do you know how you came to be in the Baron's possession?
No, I was very young, like 3 or 4.
Well, your mother and I had been banished from effectively the Winged Elf City. It's in the ever prime plane, in the Dominion of Air. But we were banished here to the prime material plane.
Yeah, why?
We got involved with some family politics. And they stretched the punishment for petty thievery to a full banishment. So criminals, in blunt language, we had built a little house in a tree, right when your wings were first starting to flutter. I was, I was typically the one to go gather. Don't know if you knew this. We were actually vegetarian, but go and grab berries and fruits and whatever I could find. I stole some things from the nearby town, but never a lot, just a little to keep us sustained. And one of my outings, someone came by and set the house on fire. I wasn't there when it happened. And when I came back, your mother was lifeless and you were gone. I've spent the majority of the last, 20-ish years trying to break you out of a Castle Ugnot. Clearly that didn't work. Find out exactly where you were. It's kind of reverse order. There was one time, so close to meeting you. But there were a number of guards surrounding you. It was the day you first flew in front of the community.
Fly anymore.
He kind of reaches out, in some kind of attempt to pull you into an embrace, and then stops himself. Can I give you a hug? If we're not there yet, total respect.
No, you can't.
Understood. And he kind of retreats back a little bit.
What's the point of you being here?
I wanted to connect with you. Meet who you were, and I'm not stupid to hope that we can, unite in a way that, is like nothing ever happened, but I care about you, and yeah, just pursuing connection. to a degree that you're comfortable with.
Why? I'm not who I would have been. I'm not your daughter. Not really. You spent 20 years trying to connect with me when you could have been building a different life.
If I had known you'd gone off to a happy family, that was maybe it would have been a consideration. You know, somewhere where I knew you were loved. But all I saw of you was this paraded facade. And what I didn't know scared me. What I didn't know about how you were being treated. And to make one thing clear, you may not see yourself as my daughter, but you are my child. Not in a weird, possessive way, but you are my kid. And I figure, you know, whatever healing maybe we can navigate through, if you want to, can be done, you know, however slow or fast you'd like. I'd love to know how you feel. I want to know you.
Look, I've got my own problems and regrets. I don't have room for yours, too.
Then perhaps we forego seeking father-daughter relationship, and instead I can just be someone who supports you, you know? And be there to help if you ever need it. Be someone to hear you out. Go kill someone who breaks your heart. Sorry, that wasn't funny.
If you're looking to be a dad just for the sake of being a dad, you have plenty of opportunity to go do that elsewhere.
I don't care about being a dad unless it's you. And I've done a lot of work around navigating my emotions, and if you truly do decide that being around me is worse for you than better, I will back off. I've been trying to give you some space over the past few days. But if you do want a connection, I need you to know that I want to be there for you. Someone to unconditionally love and support you.
I don't understand it because you don't even know me.
Do you ever want to have kids? Is this something you see in your future?
No.
Then you may not understand it. That's okay. You'll understand loads of things that I don't. But you know, your mother was a big fan of red wine.
People are.
She also liked the dry, though. I don't know about you, but I don't know many people who like the dry wines.
Likes dry wines. That's why they make it.
Do you see what I'm drinking? Here, have a sip.
I absolutely do not want to drink after you.
Fair enough. Would you like me to get you a sample, then?
No, absolutely not.
I'm here for you. When you don't want me, that is.
Well, I'm here to ask you to stop. The only thing you could possibly do for me is remind me of what I no longer have, what I don't have, and what I never could have. There's no point. Except to cause me pain.
And what is it that... Tell me exactly, in your words, what you don't have.
I don't have wings anymore, so that's great being a wingless winged elf. It's a great memory I love having, and I love being reminded of that. And I don't have parents or a nice upbringing. I mean, it was luxurious, certainly. But loving, no. Everything would have been different.
It would have
And
indeed.
I don't want to look back on my life and constantly think about that. That's all you are for me is the past. With you around, I can't stop thinking about it and what could have been. And now I'd like to focus on moving forward and my future.
His expression goes very sullen, and he sits deep in thought for a few moments. Do you not think that hope could be something we could build for you together?
Could you possibly give me hope?
Depends on what your hopes are.
Hope I live, to see next year. Because it's looking very unlikely. Well, living is a strong word, I guess, these days.
Then why don't I, travel around with you at a distance and just be a body shield, so to speak. First line of defense.
looking over my shoulder all the time.
No, I'd give you space.
It's not exactly a healthy relationship.
But it's something. If I can do one thing to make you feel cared for before I leave this earth or disappear, that's what I want to do.
I've got nothing for you.
I'm not asking for anything. I'm just trying to give something.
You don't have anything to give. Not anything I want.
And you're sure about this?
Yes.
Make a check.
What kind of check am I making?
That's up to you. Is it a persuasion or a deception?
Okay. Well, it's a natural 20.
Ooh.
It's kind of a mix, so I'll go with the lower one and say 27.
Okay. You said it's a mix, so it's like it's kind of a lie, kind of not a lie.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a half truth, maybe. Or
Yeah.
she's not sure herself, maybe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, she came here with her decision, but, she's not, like, 100% firm in it.
Right. Mm-hmm. He nods. You can see like there are some tears starting to well up. And he just says, "Then I'll leave. I'll let you do your own thing. And I'll stay back." Kind of downs the last of his drink. It ever changes. Just feel like you're gonna hate this, but just dig deep down and call my name upon the wind.
Probably best you just forget about your little flightless kid you lost 20 years ago. Go do something. Have a life.
Just kind of
I'll go be a drunk bitch somewhere else.
First of all, don't call yourself bitch. Sorry. Look, I will never forget you. And that's okay. You can about me. You have a right to forget about me. So, if that's what you need to do, then I get that. And it won't happen for me. Like I said, that's okay. I want you to live your life, and I don't think of you as flightless. I think of you as soaring in your own way.
It's not as good as the real thing. But you know, go, you know, do something with yourself. Fall in love, have some babies. Be a dad to someone, not me.
Okay, I'll think about it. Maybe.
Goodbye, Gaiam.
Goodbye, August.
Did I have a different name?
Yes. Do you want to know it, or is that more of looking back?
I think I'd like to know it.
Your name was Eri before you were taken away.
All right. Good to know.
There's a palpable, almost weak magnetism you feel from him towards you, or he, like, you know, the resistance of letting go. He looks to you and says, I wish you the best.
Same to you.
He takes his drink to the counter and kind of looks back. And just, you might not feel it yet, but know you are loved. It's not just me. I can see, especially the way your brother cares for you.
Dad. I'll be fine.
Make one last persuasion/deception roll.
That is the opposite, almost, of a 20. That is a 12.
12. Is it deception or persuasion?
Deception.
Okay. He goes up to you, and this time taking more of like an affirming stance. You will be okay.
Good. I'll be fine.
I have a feeling you'll be amazing.
That's a stretch.
Just heed my words. Someday. Someday.
I'm gonna aim a little lower.
I'm gonna be really honest. honest, I don't really want to be the one to say goodbye. But I think I feel like it's something that should be. So, goodbye, August.
Goodbye, Gaim.
And he turns, and kind of goes into the side door that stretches into the different bunks at Oakling's Inn.
Leave Oaklings.
Okay. You make your way back to the castle.
Yep.
Lucian.
What's up?
What is your planning like?
Oh, I've totally done this before. So, get Dorian. Because he has magic fingers with the piano. So,
Okay.
there's also a garden.
There is indeed.
There's a garden
That people have died in.
that people have. See, they were just painting the roses red. So
We disguise it by throwing more roses on the ground.
yes. I have Dorian put a piece together or something like that. For this.
You approach Dorian with this request, and you should know that when you knock on the door, you hear a very professional, "Who is it?"
It is I.
Sorry, I don't know an I.
Of course you don't. Dorian, it is your brother, Lucian.
Oh, I have no brother.
Kick the door open.
Make an athletics check.
No, we're not playing this. No, 24. Break the door. I'm sorry, was that locked?
No, it was open. You wasted far too much energy on that.
Mm-hmm. See, I came in here to be nice and proper.
Well, maybe
and
you shouldn't have abandoned me. Or you will have abandoned me.
What are you talking
Again.
about? Oh, you're upset that you don't get to go on a trip! Lord! Okay, Dorian. You're sad that we're keeping you here. You're upset. And therefore you're saying you don't have a brother because you don't get to go to a fancy town run by nobles eating caviar and such every night.
Well, you know, I'm perfectly accepting that my greatest flaw as a person is the fact that I am extremely petty.
Great. So, about your hissy fit you're doing right now.
You're just scoring more and more points to get me to do whatever it is you came in here to get me to do for you. Oh yes, you have to think now, right? Engage that noggin.
I don't, because I don't really care that you're upset. I was going to explain it to you, but since you've so insistently expressed that you are the elder brother and are above such things, it's, I thought you could get past this. But it still does seem like your mind is trapped in, the state that it was beforehand. And I can see you still have not been eating your food and are malnutritious and not taking care of yourself. So.
Is that all?
No, I came to ask for a favor, but you don't seem to be in the mood.
What is this favor? And also, do you not... You were never in a drama class, were you?
Nope.
This is how we poke fun.
Is it? Because it's annoying and I
We
don't
get-
like it.
This is all, like, just a little scene.
Ah, yes. So imagining our life in a variety of made-up fantasy scenes instead of engaging reality is how you make it through the day.
Everyone has to cope somehow.
Yes, and I assume you probably have to cope more than others.
You could say that?
Sure, because I did. So, anyway. I'm gonna get sentimental and sobby here. Soft.
Wait. You're gonna get sentimental.
Yep.
Well, this ought to be good. He prestidigitations the door shut behind you and like runs over to the side and grabs kind of one of the more cushioned chairs and pulls it up in front of the bed so he's sitting on the bed and gestures to the chair. Do tell. I'm very interested.
Alright, I'll sit down. Dorian,
Yes.
brother of mine.
Yes.
I'm getting married.
I caught on to some of that. You know, I can see in your brain a bit. I've also noticed it's very soon. Not that that's really uncommon, but courtship has gone well then. I haven't been there for most of it.
Right. Well, actually, you have been there the entire time, but just not you. So.
That's yes.
I have to make a public proposal.
Hmm.
And I do have the ring to do so. It's apparently in this country, it's just any sort of jewelry, I guess.
Oh yes, I saw something on the street. Somebody was using an amulet.
And it's very personal ring to me. It was my mother's. I don't really know how to do this very well, but I imagine music in the moment is a nice touch.
That's why you've come.
So, could you play something when I make my proposal?
Yes. Let's sample some licks real quick.
What?
He goes over to the piano. How is this? Something smooth and soft. It's kind of on the tragic side, though.
Lucian now realizes that he is now stuck in this room for at least an hour.
You would be very correct. He's like, no, that's no good. I mean, he just goes through a few different pieces.
It's your proposal. He wants to get the song right.
Yeah.
But the two of you craft a little bit of a composition over the hour with a little feedback and whatnot. And he goes, and how long do you need this to be?
I think it should just be during the talking and such, so at max maybe 2 minutes ish.
Oh, okay, that's easy.
Two,
I'll just
3 minutes.
extrapolate. Right, I'll just extrapolate it inverted. You know, maybe throw some polyphony in there. I don't know.
Yes, that. Do that thing you said. Oh, also, I might need you to have a very high energy action song as a backup.
He like stops playing immediately and goes, "Wait, high energy action.
Yes.
Have you heard me play before?"
No.
Uh,
Yes, I have.
do they have a music? Do they have a music library here? Maybe I can find something. I think they call it honky tonk.
What? No, I'm just saying because just in case, fisticuffs happen in a good way.
Fisticuffs. I need you to explain that for
In
me.
case I get punched in the face, I need you to play me getting punched in the face music and then me also throwing punches.
This is a proposal?
Yes! This is my future wife as well. And what I know from her, this is a very real possibility.
Oh, wait. Hold the phone. Not that those exist. You
A what?
and her are both sadistic masochists, aren't you?
No!
Yes, you are! Oh, pinky little fucker! Oh my goodness.
No. That's not what that means.
At this point, I'm not gonna make you make a check because he's believing what he wants to believe. But
Okay.
it's like, alright. I had no idea you were so off the beaten path.
I feel like I could say anything right now and you would not hear what I'm saying.
I heard you just now.
Did
Do
you?
you not know how hearing works?
I hate this moment in my life.
I am loving it. I feel closer to you than I've ever felt. Oh, this is
Oh,
wonderful. I'm not gonna lie.
sure
When I
is.
came back, I was like, oh, he has a soft side, but he's kind of like up his ass a bit. And like this is like real human connection. Well, not neither of us are really human, but real connection.
Okay.
This is what I live for, Lucian. You should come to me with your secrets more often.
This
Would
is
be.
not a secret. It seems very public. After it's a public proposal.
Well, it's a secret for now. I imagine we're not telling Eleonora before the day of. Speaking of
You
which, when is
definitely
the
hear
day?
cackle in your in your ears and both of you.
Speaking of which, what?
Um, Speaking of, which day is this going to be?
This evening.
Oh, shit! Oh! Well, this has been lovely talking to you. Let's do this again, except over
Great.
tea and crumpets maybe next time.
What's a... Sure.
I had them at my old school. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, I'm so excited! He kind of like grabs your shoulders and like pulls you in and is like, we're getting closer!
Don't hurt yourself.
I have been eating, by the way. Pushes
Of
you
course
away.
Well, I'm glad you're doing that. Dust off tunic.
Alright.
All right. Cool. Let's go talk to Magnus Flynn.
Okay. Let's shift over to Meredith. Give Meredith a turn. What are you up to?
She heard all that and she was just cackling. But a secret. Meredith Dew goes to go see her mother.
Okay. You go to Pharella's shop. Inside the two are kind of they're not so much chatting, so much as like using a word every now and then. But primarily just kind of sitting, enjoying each other's old age company. And they've both got like, real loose leaf tea, like the old fashioned way they're sipping.
Mm.
Ferella looks to you as you come in and says, I knew you would be. Well, I had a hunch. I didn't know. Different probabilities, but I had a feeling you'd be here. Would you like a cup?
Sure.
It's lavender apple.
Never had it before. I would love some.
A tint of mint, but it's so good. She pours you a little bit of. She's like, how strong do you like your tea?
Meredith never really drunk tea. So she would say as strong as you can make it.
All right. Interesting. I had no idea she was a bold drinker. And Gethel kind of looks over at her like you don't know what you're getting yourself into. And then she takes like 3 tablespoons of leaves and like, these like small like saucer teacups, pours the hot water in from the kettle, says, well, sit down. And you look in a direction and there's a chair that wasn't there before for you.
I take a seat. Take a seat and take my cup.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of stare at it for a bit. Then I'll take a sip.
Mm-hmm. Give me a Constitution save.
Damn! Oh, Jesus. Oh, my. 11. At least it's not a
Okay.
1.
Okay, what mood are you in?
Meredith was probably in a very focused, kind of somber mood.
Focused and somber. Okay. As you sit down, you notice that like water begins to like shed from your hands in your skin, but it's like a comfortable temperature. And you feel it kind of like dripping on your neck. And it's almost like a not as hot as a steam room, but it's like that
Mm.
that feeling of like comfortable-ish humidity, if you will.
Okay. Like, is it like that feeling after a rain?
Yeah, like not like a cold rain, but like, a very neutral rain.
Okay.
It also makes you feel a little intoxicated.
Oh, shit. Okay. Mm. It's, you sure this is just tea?
No one does tea like the Fae. It's all natural.
I just take one little sip.
Bethel's like, I knew you were in trouble when you said strong. She's a lightweight. I don't claim her for that.
Do my best. But I wanted to let you know I made another deal.
That's my girl. Do tell, what are the details? Ferella, would you make a little more hot water? I'm gonna need some more. Ferella gets up and as she goes back, she looks to you and says, switch me.
I give it to her.
She's like, you can maintain your composure and whatnot. I'll get a little loose.
No. Lorella, no. This is what happens when you're raised with hags. Well, first, it was when I was imprisoned. The queen imprisoned me.
No.
Yeah, It was more so because Mavis Reed
I know it goes back to that bitch.
is always that bitch. She had this spell over the queen, and that made her way more. I thought it was me. It was my first time using the form.
Mm.
I I thought it was me, but it wasn't. It was Mavis Reed that made her way more charmed by me.
My daughter getting a little sultry.
Well, I think I need to be both terrifying and sultry at some point.
It's the way you control people. It's a good skills.
Yeah. But when I found out it wasn't me, it was more so Mavis Reed that placed some type of influence on her. I tried to, in all sense of the word, I almost choked the queen out.
I have
But
to...
look,
Go, you finish. You finish.
something told me that that's what I was doing. So I pulled back.
Wisdom. Worth every second and better than any magic. Good for you. Also, I just have a few things to say first of all. Don't be self-conscious about your powers. I know you said it was Mavis Reed who came in and made her feel those things. I am sure you made the queen feel many things.
Take my space. You can't do that. You can't do that. You broke me.
Laughing break.
It was just literally those two. Oh god. Michael's face and then oh, that's not to make me cry. Oh.
She is not your traditional mom.
She's not. I love it.
She kind of goes over and is like, and from what I've seen, your powers are developing beautifully. So, don't be self-conscious.
Thanks, Mother. But after that, I was in prison. And, of course, with iron bars, the queen definitely knows. She definitely had experiences with the Fae before. And this woman came to me. Her name was Gwendolyn.
Wait. Okay, continue.
She came to me. And she was very anxious for a deal. She gave me very, very Fae vibes. She knew who she was dealing with. I owe her a favor.
Oh,
While she got ready, yes, while she got rid of the talismans that Mavis Reed had placed, that had, by the way, the castle is a mess.
She's still using those. The talismans?
The talismans.
She never learns a new trick, that woman.
She had them all over the place. And castle was in
You would have thought
chaos.
the first time she tried it, she was almost entirely thwarted. She literally could only make one person sick. Why try it again if it didn't work out? Anyways, continue.
This time it wasn't just sickness, it was basically a coup. Half of the gods were hers. And they also bear the same mark that attacked our home.
Hmm. Did they die?
Some of them. I'm still gotta find the rest.
You want me to help? I haven't flexed my
No.
murder finger in quite a while.
Mm. I will definitely tell you the ones that I don't get.
I love a good hunt. Only every century or so. It's a lot.
Well, it's always good to just stretch them, stretch your muscles. But she found the talismans, got rid of them. But she did make this remark that made me more so very wary of her.
Hmm.
She told me to be careful about which court I present to.
You should. Was there any nuance there?
A lot.
Hmm.
It wasn't more so of just the passing, be careful. It was more of upon making the deal, upon solidifying.
Hmm.
I'm not. It made me second guess how I'm going to treat this court business.
Hmm. Did it feel like she was from one of the other courts?
Probably. It definitely felt. Probably the Sealy. Didn't seem unseelie to me. Seemed more. She wasn't hostile, but more so.
Bubblegummy?
Yes.
Hmm. Bubblegummy. I can see what you mean. Although, just so you know, there are more bubblegummy people in the Unseelie than you would think. Surprising.
Yes.
It's the ones who are really sick of the lying.
Mm. She was. I don't know. And I'm wondering. I'm taking her with me to Lestron.
Ooh. Keep your enemies close?
Always, mother.
That's my girl.
I can't kill her. Not yet, anyway. Not with a deal. But at least to protect my interests, she can't go after anything that is mine.
Hmm. Sounds like a relatively open-ended. It's a pretty good
Yeah.
condition. Third deal. Relatively
Third.
encompassing.
Yeah.
Yes, that's a great step in the right direction. You'll just get the hang of it more as you get older and have more deals.
Yes. I definitely get the sense that she's probably not mine fully.
She's not mindfully.
I feel like she definitely has another pact with someone.
Gotcha. Well, there is Gwendolyn's very popular name in both courts, so
Mm. Have you met specifically Gwendolyn's?
I've met a few. Perky not so much. You know, one was a sea hag, and she was real picky about her forks. And then another one was, like a darkling, and that Gwendolyn just not perky at all. There is a human, I think. human named Gwendolyn who was associated with the Sweetles at one point?
Mhm.
Outside expert or something.
I will use the Sky Self again to shift
Mhm.
into Gwendolyn.
Mm-hmm. That looks like her a little bit. His same color of hair to be. That's the only thing I remember. All look the same to me.
Well, I do kind of take out the 2 letters and kind of look at it. I'm definitely thinking that I'm going probably go to the Sweet Halls. It's the crusty letter.
Hmm.
The
It's
other
not
one,
a crusty time, though.
well, that's going to be interesting then.
It's real good.
Well, that's who I was planning to meet. Then, well, I still have to meet her actually. Gaiam.
Gaiam. Wait, what? Okay. I'll do my thing after. Gaiam. Tell me about Gaiam.
Gaiam actually is turning out pretty well.
Oh,
He
good.
found out that the Sweetle is a lead to figure out find out more about the people who killed Silas.
Well, I'd be very doubtful of Gaiam finding anything out about the Fae. So just take it with a grain of salt, my dear.
Understood.
Focus on your standing within the courts. Well, don't get too distracted. But this is important. I'm not saying it's not important. I'm just saying, don't get too caught up in something that, honestly, so glad he was your first, but not the smartest bunch, sharpest
He
needle
was
in the
smart.
haystack.
He was smart, mother.
Mm,
Your mom don't approve of your boyfriend. Anyway, mother. What were you going to say?
oh, no, I completely lost track of it. The mind goes with age.
Meredith does mentions her nose. It's just like, why are you like this again?
You also look at her cup, and her cup is like half gone.
Yeah. Oh. Well,
I love you so much.
I love you too, mother. I kind of like take the cup and just sit it on the side.
She doesn't even notice. She starts like kind of pushing your cheeks together so that your lips like press.
Mother, please.
You are so much joy in my life.
I know, mother.
I'm so thankful for you.
Mother, please.
She pulls you into a hug, and in the background, you feel like, that's nice. Family is good.
Mother, please. These ladies are drunk. I probably sit with them for a bit and get a little bit more tipsy. Probably drink the tea as well. And then I will just hit back after like another because I definitely know that Lucian is planning to propose, and I kind of want to get there to see that chaos.
On your way away, you feel a little bit like gas coming up, and like as the tipsiness fades, you burp out like a few butterflies.
I just Pat, make sure no one saw it.
There's like
keep going.
there's like a 6-year-old on the street who's like,
I don't know, something amazing, I guess.
What are you wearing? Oh, I love it.
It's
I love the
totally
throwback.
naked. Okay.
Love the throwback.
Oh man.
Oh god.
All right. So you make your way back to the palace,
Yep.
to the castle, and we're almost at midnight my time, which means I know it's late for my East Coasters.
Yeah.
So, how are you guys feeling?
I need to go to bed.
Yeah, I need to go as well.
All right.
And it gives him some time to
Plan
out
on
the
how the
proposal.
proposal's gonna go.
I'm like, all right, we got music. It went to Seratus Mills.
Got
Then I was
music.
like, not Seratus Mills. Yeah, I was going to Seratus Mills.
You
Yeah,
sure?
No, not Seratus Mills. Freaking, I'm,
You're out of it.
wizard dude.
He had
Magnus
Magnus
Flynn.
Flynn.
Unicorn Cornelius.
Yeah, make notes. Make notes on what you're doing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, I've
okay.
got it. But yeah,
give him
Magnus
some
Flynn.
time.
Magnus
Yes.
Flynn, he's gonna do the fireworks and pyrotechnics. Because
Really?
fireballs will be shot into the sky
Do not do
and
fireballs.
detonated with impunity.
You are totally projecting Magnus Flynn as like a Gandalf type.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, have you seen
Alright,
his
alright.
picture?
Anyways.
We stereotypically made him
Thank you for
the most
watching.
wizard.
Thank you for watching, and we will see you next Wednesday.
Yes. Bye.